Alright. We should be up on YouTube in a short moment. Give it a sec. Alright, we're live on YouTube. YouTube, welcome in. We are going to be doing a little bit of a discussion stream and rewatching some of the scenes from the last two chapters of Rebirth and a couple things that I am wanting to rewatch. And just doing a little bit of a discussion stream, yeah. Nothing super crazy, but that'll probably be like the first half of stream, and then if I have some time after, we'll go into Gilgamesh Island. But that's the plan today, so. Hi Ghoul, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I also did literally, like, right after stream, I wrote ending notes. This was my very quick attempt at writing, like, my initial thoughts and a small attempt at processing everything. So yeah, there's a couple there's a couple notes in here. It's kind of a bunch of scrabble nonsense and random thoughts that popped into my head like the first couple hours after stream, because I ended up staying up late that night. I think it was 3 in the morning when I finished stream. I was up for another 2 hours. Honestly thinking about everything, but I also was just like sitting at my PC, and I think I played Claire Obscure for like an hour. But that whole time I was like, oh, another thought, wrote it down. So I haven't rewatched anything except for one small thing with the Cetra like monologue that they were doing. But aside from that, I haven't rewatched anything, so I'll be doing that probably today. And hopefully I'm able to kind of take a step back and be able to process some of it a little bit better this time around, just because like there was so much back and forth between Zack and Cloud and Aerith, and like so much was happening all at once, and it was really hard to keep track of what was really happening. So that is why this needs to happen today. I just couldn't do it last stream because it was just too much, and also it was very late, so I couldn't stream forever. But nerd, I love it. Yeah, thanks. The notebook is back. It is back. And I'll definitely read these out loud for you guys, just so you guys know what I wrote down. Yeah, nothing too crazy in here, I don't think, but I'll share it with you guys. Buckle in, chat. Craziness incoming. Oh my gosh, I'm not prepared to relive this. I'm not. I'm really not. Hi Onyx, how are you? Hi Stroud, welcome in. Stroud, how's it going? How you doing, Onyx? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, and I feel bad, and I know that this is something I wasn't able to share with like some of you on Twitch and YouTube, but I did put out a few of my thoughts related to Aerith and just like general story related things in the Discord, which I know not everybody is in there, but it was just things that were popping into my head between Friday night and also Saturday. So I did write some thoughts and stuff in the Discord. Nothing super major, just some pretty generic basic thoughts, mostly related to Aerith and her death, but I'll definitely be talking about my thoughts on that whole thing and hopefully gathering what happened better this time around. So we'll see. But I was very much, and kind of am very much still in denial about Aerith. I don't know what to think. I don't really know where my thoughts exactly are as far as she goes, and yeah, I don't know. We'll see. My head is everywhere, truthfully. But I will pull up the game so that we have at least a little bit of a background, even though I'll literally mostly just be pulling up YouTube. I already have a couple of tabs open with Chapter 13, Chapter 14, end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and end of Intergrade with Zack stuff. So I have a couple of YouTube videos pulled up so that I can quickly reference that and we can watch some of those scenes together, but that's the plan today. Maybe Mon's notes are a misdirect and she plans on pulling a butterfly effect. Oh my gosh. Hi Brundlefly, welcome in. I'm good, I was replaying OG. Oh nice, how's that going? Oh, how far are you in? Actually, maybe don't answer that because I don't know OG, but but yeah, so I think I guess just a general disclaimer or like preface with I definitely welcome thoughts, opinions, some basic theorizing in chat today. I just kindly ask that while we're discussing, if you could just refrain from part 3 related spoilers that pertain to how things happen in OG. I think that would be the best. I will hopefully, again, I want to be clear that I'm not opposed to playing OG. I just haven't decided because I just don't think that I really have the time for it right now, and it's not like my #1 priority. I do feel like it's something I want to do, but I just don't know exactly when I'd be able to find the time for that yet. So in the case that I do, I think it's best that we, refrain from like talking about the OG stuff as much as possible. But I mean, I'll let you guys know if I have some Katsu questions, you know the deal with all that stuff. But I think for now, as I'm still kind of processing everything and taking this time to rewatch some scenes and still gather my thoughts, I'm definitely still in a little bit of a fragile state of like, I don't want to welcome in too many other people's like theories and opinions and I guess their direction. So that's kind of where I'm at. But mods, we don't have to go super crazy. Deleting stuff, I feel like I could probably gauge relatively well when I start reading somebody's message if like I want to finish reading it or not. But yeah, the OG is about as long as Remake. Is it really? That's kind of nuts. I mean, I know Rebirth especially had so much like, the open world content and all this like side questing and stuff. I don't know how plagued OG is with mini games and whatnot, so I honestly have no idea. But I know I've heard it is like more grindy and stuff. And actually, I think someone commented on one of my YouTube videos or maybe on the stream saying that there's like some mods and stuff that I could use if I wanted to play OG and maybe get rid of like some of the grind a little bit, which I'm also not opposed to doing that. That might be a good idea potentially as far as like time saving goes, but I haven't made any decisions yet, so. I'm loving it. It's great to go back to it. Yeah, definitely. Hope you well and had a hella sleep after that finale. I tried, Stroud. I tried. I tried to sleep. My mind was racing, truthfully. Like, I was up for hours after that. Like, I went to sleep. It was 5 or 6 in the morning almost. By the time I went to sleep, like, my mind was just, like, going crazy. Hey, Kenny. How's it going? Still can't believe you beat Sephiroth first try. Literally took me 10 tries to beat him. That was insane. Thank you, Kenny. Okay, to be fair, again, I didn't beat him first try on the, like, first section with Zach. But I've heard it sounded like one of the parts people were struggling with was like the one with Aerith at the end. Yeah, we did well on that one, I feel like, so I'm proud of myself. I was definitely concerned because the one with Zach, that was really hard. I almost felt like I got kind of lucky in that last run when I finally did it, but it took some strategizing and a little bit of like organizing and planning a little bit of a strategy for that fight, and getting like the barriers, the protects, the mono wall, like all that stuff ready so that I wouldn't die instantly as I figured out how to like combat him and counter him, I guess. Vast majority of Final Fantasies are quite grindy. Yeah, I definitely learned that from Final Fantasy X because I did end up having to do quite a bit of grinding off stream, just so that I wouldn't have to do that on stream because it's just not fun to watch, I don't think. So I definitely learned that in 10. But luckily 10 Remaster had the like fast forward thing, which was like such a time saver. I definitely abused that a little bit. Depends how much side questing you want to do, but closer to Rebirth playtime because of grinding. Yeah, gotcha, Ron. Hi, Bacon. Welcome in. How are you? The first time I beat the game, I was confused, but the second time I grasped things a lot better, and I think that is by design. Definitely. I think when you have a plot as complex and unique as this, I can only imagine that that's the case. And I think if you feel so invested in the characters and the story, then you'll probably be like self-motivated to rewatch or replay some of that anyways, and that's certainly how I feel. But I truthfully, again, it's so mind-blowing to me that some of you were so young when you played this game and that you loved it so much, because again, I realize that OG is, you know, not a one-to-one translation to Remake, Rebirth, etc., but it's like actually so crazy to think about how some of you were so young and able to like resonate and comprehend this insane fucking story when this came out. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, all you 12-year-old geniuses, like, huh? But yeah. I was 11 when the OG came out. Oh my gosh. Hi, Red Comet. Welcome in. How are you? 10 is among the worst for grind. Yeah, it was very grindy at times, but thank goodness for the remaster. Modern OG releases of stuff like auto-enable limits without even needing mods. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, the remaster for 10 had fast forward, which included like a ×2, a ×5, and I think a ×10, if I'm not mistaken. It also had the overdrives. You could do like a OP God mode, and it would automatically enable your overdrives, which was literally insane and kind of illegal. I think I maybe used that once, but I generally tried not to use that one because that really did feel like cheating. And I still wanted a tiny bit of a grind when I was playing it, so. I one-shot most of it except the last fight on my first playthrough. Not bad. My least favorite line, it's those stupid wings, Yuffie. Not sure how much I'll contribute to theorizing, maybe just lots of head nodding on my end. Don't fry your brain too bad or you'll be speaking fluent in riddles and fortune cookie like Sephiroth. I feel like that's the goal, Stroud. That's totally the goal. I think what's so fun too is that I guess part of it is, again, I'm not a theory crafter. I'm not like the biggest lore head on the planet. That's just not me. It never has been. In fact, this is probably one of the games, the first few games ever that I have felt so like invested to the point where I'm taking notes, but I'm trying my best, and it's only natural that I might not understand everything, certainly not on the first attempt or the first watch or whatever. And in fact, I might even misinterpret certain things, and it all contributes to the confusion and the craziness, and it's part of the experience, which I can't really complain about. I know some people will potentially be a little triggered that like I misunderstood this or I misunderstood that, or you didn't get this, you didn't get that. Perhaps with time and with discussions with you guys, like some of those misinterpretations or confusion will like get cleared up with time. And also I'm still missing a chunk of the story, but that's just part of it, I guess. That's my experience. I was a freshman in college, or in high school, and I didn't understand it. Okay, got it. Kai, welcome in. I beat OG, beat it in 30 hours. I played it after Remake. Wow, really? 30 hours? Okay. I definitely was expecting a little bit longer than that. That's not bad. Played it after Remake came out. I wasn't even born when OG released. Got it. I was 16 when the OG came out, but didn't play it until I think 2000 or 2001. Okay, what year did it come out again? I forget. Hi Fire, how's it going? The final phase has a time limit. Many players grind throughout the game with a battle cycle of button mashing, taking big damage, and relying on item healing and limit breaks. Me, guilty, definitely guilty, but we did it. We did it. I didn't realize it has a time limit. Does it really? Does it? What happens if you like reach the time limit? First Final Fantasy was 4, so 91. So I was 5 when my first Final Fantasy game. Crazy. Not to be modest, but I was actually 14 when I got around to my first play of OG. Second and third play in college years definitely made more sense. Okay, understood. Yeah. Speaking of that, I don't think you've seen all limit breaks and synergy abilities, Mond. I definitely haven't. There's a couple I didn't even unlock, especially Kate Sith ones. Aside from that, I didn't get enough or the folio like skill points for Aerith. I'm missing her last limit break or whatever ability she gets, and I don't think I got a chance to experiment with Yuffie's at the very end either. Or maybe I did. I can't remember. But yeah, there's probably a few ambient that I missed. Hi Gray, how's it going? Hello, hello. Played OG when I was 11, didn't understand half the story and still loved it. See, that's part of the beauty. Like, imagine making a game so fantastic and having such great characters and such interesting themes that even when you don't fully understand half the story, you still enjoy it. Like, that's amazing. I think about a movie like Interstellar, for example. the first time I watched Interstellar, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I could not keep up with half of it, and I still really enjoyed it, and I loved the space themes and the sci-fi and the kind of like time travel black hole aspects of it. It was so interesting. Did I understand it? No, not really. I didn't get what was going on until I played OG 3 times as an older teen. Okay, fair enough. What made you want to go back to it? So like for some of you who played it the first time, you didn't really understand it. Like what drew you to going back to playing it again? Was it the characters? What was it, the gameplay? Like what made you want to go back to the game even though you didn't fully understand what the hell was going on? I'm curious. Yeah, you won't understand. I know. That's part of the issue is like, I want to understand everything, but I know that it's literally impossible for me to understand everything, and I have to be okay with that. But I can't help it. There's something to understand. Just play. 1997, yeah. It has a fast forward too. Just speed through the fights. Yep. So many sevens, true. At the end of the time limit, Sephi kills them. Oh, no way! You just get killed? He just automatically kills you? Holy crap. I have no plans to play the OG, but don't really want to play any pixelated games over 10 hours long. It's not for everybody. That's fair enough, Breezy. Yeah, it's retro, like older games. It's not going to be for everyone, but I certainly don't mind. 7 OG right after 10 in 2002. After I finished 7, the world was bombarded with hype of Advent Children trailers. Oh, nice, Ultima. Welcome in, by the way. Oh my gosh, Michael, I think I've cried twice already. Like, I cried earlier today. I cried earlier today, and I literally shed like a tear or two yesterday. You know what's actually gonna make me cry, you guys? The moment when I genuinely uninstall this game from my computer. That's when I'm gonna cry. I've heard so much about the OG. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you already kind of know everything about the OG and everything, then perhaps you don't feel the need to go back and play it anyways. Took a story that famously complex and somehow made it even more convoluted. Frog, welcome in. Exactly. That's what I've heard. That is what I've heard. Wanted to beat it faster for me. I played it twice because there's missable content that's really fun. Oh, nice. Okay. When I was youngster, I only understood the basics of it. Only when you get older, replay it, kind of understand the different layers to it. Playing Remake to compare. Just having a PC finally made me want to go back to playing Final Fantasy 6 through 10. I'm doing a run during my replay of OG 7. Got it. I think it was because I hadn't given it a real shot. That's also fair. I can definitely relate to that, I think, because, yeah, just feeling like you never gave a certain game that, especially it's one that a lot of people might be praising and stuff, like wanting to give it another shot and be able to appreciate it. Hi, Trevo, welcome in. Ready to see a part 3 trailer from 7 sometime this year? I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Even though part of me is like, maybe I shouldn't watch. Wanted to understand it better and do more of the side quests I missed out on. Too might have had a girlfriend at the time that loved Final Fantasy VII art, fix, but never experienced the story. Okay. Now, anytime I hear promise to keep, I cry a little. Gameplay was great, characters were interesting, minigames were fun, side quests, chocobo side quests. It's not because it's done playing, she's gonna run out of hard drive space. You're not wrong. I feel like I hated Hojo way less in the OG, the re-trilogy, but I'm thinking he might be the worst motherfucker in the whole Final Fantasy series. Fair. Oh, Onyx, yeah. It's the journey that counts. We're all in wait for part 3 together now. I know. I'm with all of you guys now in the wait for part 3. Welcome in, Jesse. The graphics were groundbreaking. They took they look goofy now, but back then they were even further ahead of their time than Rebirth. I can imagine, yeah. I still think the like large hands is a very interesting choice, but I played OG 10 times now. Ask the questions, I couldn't even tell you specifically why. Okay, fair enough, Sephi. Hey, let's play it again. Yep. Hojo is a monster, absolutely. The only one of the first 10 Final Fantasies I haven't played is Final Fantasy III. Also wanted to do another run after Crisis Core first came out. Ooh, okay. Gotcha. You can always do hard mode? No, I'm good. Nope. Maybe one day in the far, far future. But for now, I'm good. No hard mode for me. Okay, let me spare you guys the close-up just for a little bit. Sorry, sir, not this time. When you max level it into spam their spell weaknesses level 3 again and again for bosses. Yeah, I don't know that it's for me. Honestly, normal difficulty was difficult enough. And I technically never played on the dynamic mode. I'm pretty sure I kept it on the classic mode the whole time, but I'm curious to know if the experience would have felt significantly different if it was the dynamic mode or whatever. Hard mode isn't terrible, but getting all the achievements is, yeah, Nestor, I could see that. I could see that. Okay. What is for those of you that have like 100%ed the achievements and everything, what was your hardest achievement to get? I'm so curious. Gonna get all the trinkets for Johnny? Oh my god, fuck no. I bet that's one of the achievements. Is it getting all the freaking trinkets? Hell no. Hell no. Gotta get all the trinket. They did that because they didn't have good facial and body animation, so they increased the size. Okay. Yeah, like the big head, smaller body doesn't bother me, but for some reason, like I just can't with the hands. It's so goofy. But it kind of adds to the charm retrospectively. Like you look back on it and 7 has such a unique to itself style and vibe and the graphics and everything, so it definitely kind of like defines it. Also, friend, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. To compensate, yeah. Johnny's treasure is very last. Oh my god. Absolutely not. Oh, it would have. Everything scales to you. Yeah. The VR challenges from Chadley. You fight the worst combinations for enemies. Giga Worm and Deathclaw. White Terror with Silver Flan. Oh my gosh. Got chatted on Chadley fights. Oh my goodness. 100%ing the Yuffie Chocobo minigame. Oh my gosh, you guys. I still have so much Chocobo racing to do. I definitely want to go back and do some of those because they're kind of fun. It'll probably fill the time when I am just like bored or just not in like a mood to play a specific game, which really right now the only thing I'm playing is technically just Clair Obscure and Persona 5. Those are like my 2 priority games right now. But perhaps randomly when I want to watch TV instead or something, I can just pull up Chocobo Racing. Nice, Spiritual. The legendary challenges in the combat simulator were hardest. Okay. Oh my gosh, Nestor. So I finally lose my mind. Would you like to know what is in the locked chest at the hotel? Wait, Frog, what locked chest? I can't remember now. What are you talking about? I do though. I do want to know. What? The locked chest? Oh, right in Costa del Sol, right outside of Johnny's hotel. Yeah, it was like right in front at the very like entrance, right? There was a locked chest. I'm assuming you can only open it once you get all of the trinkets, like all of the collectibles. Also, when you're having to literally read everything, especially as a youngster, you interpret shit so differently. I imagine. Yeah, I definitely can imagine that. Oh, good, Rick. I'm glad. Yeah, I've really been loving it too. I'm really enjoying it. I'm taking my time with it because I don't want to like rush the crap out of it. And I also want to like have a good balance of like my 2 games. But I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I'm pretty sure I've at this point decided that I'm not going to be making content for Expedition 33, which includes like no streams and no YouTube content. I think I just want to enjoy it for myself. So. One-winged angel sheet music? Oh shit, what? That's crazy. Nice. Okay. Imagine having to read Reno saying everything but not knowing how cool, uncool he's supposed to be and not having what you have now to convey the character how the creators mean for him to be. Right, Stroud. Yup. The last challenge I completed to get platinum was breaking the crates on the elevator in Shinra Manor. Oh my gosh. Oh, I would so play that over and over again, by the way. I freaking love that mini game. Until you get every close to platinum, more or less. Got it, Jesse, yeah. Piano music, got it, Frog, yeah. Good choice. Seen some people spoiling it in some people's chat. Yeah, I kind of want to just avoid that. The Twitch category is like super flooded right now too, and I just don't think it's the right choice for me right now. I think maybe it would have been better to stream it like later on, but I just don't think that like streaming it right on release is like the vibe that I'm looking for as far as stream goes, so. Hey, Real Monster, no worries. Good luck at the gym. No worries. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I know, I'm so bad at the piano, so I never even would have gotten use out of the one-winged angel sheep music, but... That was so hard. Devs apologized. Wait, did the devs actually issue an apology for making it so difficult? Nice, Real Monster. Yeah, I'm still on Act 1 as well. We're so spoiled with all the good graphics and VA work. What a time to be gaming in. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Well, asterisk, yeah. Okay, let me like get inside the game, I think. Just to have something on stream. I'm thinking, do you guys want me to read my notes first? And then after I tell you guys like what I have written down and my initial thoughts on some of the content that happened last stream, then after that we could do like rewatching a couple of the scenes that I was hoping to watch. And I think after I go through the scenes that I was wanting to rewatch personally, I definitely want to open up the floor to you guys for recommendations. If you guys think there's any scenes that you think I should watch or rewatch, I should say, I think that could be fun because maybe you guys have other suggestions, that stuff that I hadn't thought of rewatching that could be a good rewatch for me. So I was thinking we could do that, but thanks, Ambien. But yeah, okay, so it's completely silent here, so I'm like, rewatch the best scene in the game, Junon Parade. Oh my god. You cannot leave the main menu at this time. You can now replay any chapter from the beginning. Oh god, again. Okay, so system, chapter select. Where do we want to hang out while I chat? What are we feeling? You know what? It's been so long since I was in freaking Calm and the Grasslands, so let's go here. Chapter 12? I could do chapter 12 too. Rufus Parade theme is my national anthem. Just do the plane ride on water. Hold on. Okay, chapter 12. Retain current quest completion data. Is this what I want? Restore previously completed quest data? I definitely don't want to reset, but I'm not sure if I understand what retain current versus restore previous. What does that mean? Do I want to retain, right? I think. Chapter 12 is a good point. Okay, sounds good. It's funny how the Aerith thing went from the biggest spoiler in video games to it's like Luke's father, everyone knows it, back to Remake is out, don't spoil it. Yeah, I have some thoughts that, and I shared some of my thoughts on that in the Discord already, but I definitely want to touch on that a little bit with you guys, and talking about the Aerith spoiler. Cloud's dance in the honeybee. Oh my gosh, chat, we finna be watching Reno sit up in the helicopter again for 2 hours. That's not a bad idea. The plane breaks down, just drive into Costa del Sol. Can handwrite print anymore? On the rare occasion I have to sign something. Very rarely do I have to write anything. Occasionally I do write notes at work to organize myself, but okay, so retain. Yeah, got it. Let's go dynamic now. Okay, always choose that just in case. Sounds good. I will keep that in mind. Hey, Carius, welcome in. How's it going? I even offered to help to mod for that last stream to help with spoilers for last stream because I was scared it would be ruined. Did you really, Rick? I'm so sorry if I missed that. I apologize. I totally missed that. Since we're confusing discussion mode, shouldn't Cosmo Canyon be the hangout spot? You're not wrong. Chat's already making me far more nervous than Friday. It's all good. It's all good, guys. We'll be fine. We'll behave today. Yeah, at this point, most of what happened at the end there is up to the player's imagination, and there's no definite confirmation on the important details, like where is Zack and Aerith alive? Yeah, totally, Jesse. I forget Sid.
Okay, let's start her up.
Can we skip this? Yeah, let's skip it. Sorry. Sorry, Sid. Love you, though. Let me know if the music is too loud while I'm kind of just chatting here.
In on the Keystone before we arrive?
Gladly. About 20 years back, one of my more eccentric colleagues convinced the company to build a museum.
Shut up, Kate Sid.
The reliquary, they called it. Pretty cool, eh? Now, according to...
Okay, also, I still have this, like, quest somewhere here, I think, with the treasure chests and stuff. I don't really know how this works, but I'll have to figure that out eventually as well. I just remembered. I really love Sid in this game. Huge improvement. I really love Sid in this game too. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with how Sid turned out. I think he looks great too. He's awesome.
Didn't fret. Where was I? Oh, right. So, the museum...
Stop talking! Let me talk.
But somewhere between cutting the ribbon and boarding up the windows,
give it a sec, guys.
Vanished into thin air.
So it's not at the saucer?
Do you know where it went?
No, but I know a man who might. The former curator.
Dio. Huh? How do you know that name?
Let's just say I've been around a while.
I forgot he's in the Bronco with us.
When the saucer took off. Made director in no time. A real riches to rags to riches.
I know, Mon breaking boxes is her favorite pastime. I have to. I see box, I break. I can't help it. It's like you just get the itch. Oh, gotcha, Michael. Yeah, I'll definitely figure it out once I get there. I'll take Goofy, Grease Monkey, Redneck Sid over domestic abuser Sid. What the fuck? I suggest to rewatch the Loveless play with Aerith as Rosa. I will open your eyes in a lot of ways. I did rewatch that. Well, we watched all of them. I guess I would have to like rewatch it, but we did watch all of them, all the different like variations. But that could be an interesting thought. That's definitely not something I considered. That's our boomer. In the OG, Sid came off a bit abusive. What? I'm so confused by that. That is so interesting. Really? Because I was not picking any of that up. Did they just like completely change him up or like what happened? Because I was not getting any of that. That's very strange. Oh, that's so bad. What? It's the worst aged part of OG. Interesting. Huh. Let me turn the game volume down a little bit. This music is a little bit loud. Is that okay? Does that sound okay? Yes, it is a lot different. What the fuck? That's crazy. Are you serious? They definitely made him a bit different. In all fairness, you haven't been to the location where it happens. Okay. Sid is vastly improved from the OG, but we didn't see an arc for him here. Okay, gotcha. Very interesting. Not something I was anticipating, so... TBD because his partner in OG is probably still TBD. Okay, got it. Let's leave it at that then. He's basically a new guy in Rebirth. Okay. Sid also always had a cigarette in his mouth. I just imagine him having a nicotine patch on his arm. Wait, actually, can somebody please find a picture of Sid with cigarette in mouth? I thought you were kidding when I heard Bronco. No, it's called the Tiny Bronco. Yeah, that's what it's called. This is the Tiny Bronco. Okay, so, but the ship's name is actually, it is actually called the Tiny Bronco. Essentially. Okay. I'm like trying to figure out what a good starting point is for me to share some of this. Now you called it the little Bronco? Did I really? I mean, what's the difference? What? Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, the little tiny Bronco, the little Bronco. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's a little rapping boat now. Our mumble rapping ocean vessel. When it says Limits had him lighting a bundle of dynamite with a cigarette, what the fuck? I'm trying to picture this version of Sid. It's kind of wild. Unlike her Bronco's able to fit 300 passengers. Oh, interesting, Carius. Okay, gotcha. Noted. Yeah, maybe I'll also rewatch that then. We'll see. The teensy weeny itty bitty little tiny Bronco. Little tiny new name. Let's just use both words. Little tiny Bronco. I kind of like little Bronco better. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Again, this was just like miscellaneous scribbles. I guess let me start with this because I do actually want like Katsu direction on this a little bit just to make sure that I am not wrong in my understanding of this. But you know how like the whole scene with the Cetra happened with the like murals on the wall and the projections happening, and that whole story was being told in like fancy schmancy English. In that moment, I was having a really hard time like keeping up with what was being said. I feel like I got the gist of it, but I do want a little bit of confirmation from you guys just to make sure that I understood. But I think all I was really gathering was essentially that it was the Cetra's side of the story. Like in chapter 10 or whenever that was with Red, leading into the scene with the Gi, they were kind of telling us their side of the story, and we essentially now got the other side of the story leading up to like the whole Black Materia stuff. And what I gathered is essentially the confirmation of like Jenova being this like foreign being who, you know, like invaded the planet, and the Cetra as the people of the planet and the people like of the life stream or whatever, it was their mission to eliminate and fight Jenova because that is their like their destined fate, their duty as people of the planet to like protect the life stream and protect the planet. So therefore they were fighting Jenova, and they basically also confirmed that like Jenova is immortal, and that kind of goes back to like, I guess this is where maybe it also kind of ties in with the Gi. I think the major thing that I gathered from the Gi chapter was that they are not a part of the planet and therefore not a part of the life stream, which means that they are kind of like perpetually trapped in like a never-ending immortal state. And the same goes for Jenova. So like Jenova and the Gi are similar in that sense, where there's no possible way for them to be like a part of the life stream or like eventually die. They're just immortal. They're just like always like in a state of nothingness forever. I don't know. But that was what I gathered in the Gi chapter. And then now we get the other side of the story as far as what the Cetra had to deal with. And they had to fight the Gi. They had to fight Jenova, or I don't know, there was something that made me confused because it almost sounded like at some point they were fighting with Jenova, but maybe I just misunderstood. But really what they were saying was like, oh, Genova's immortal. And I don't know, was there anything else? I feel like that's the gist of what I gathered from both the Gi chapter and the Cetra mural section of chapter 13 or whenever that was. Yeah. Does that, like, is that essentially, like, am I on the right track? I feel like I want confirmation that I at the very least, like, understood that. Yeah, you got it so far. Yep. You got it. Cetra fought Gi, humans, and Genova. Okay, so wait, the Cetra fought humans. They did mention humans at some point in time. I think they were talking about, like, humans that wanted to somehow potentially hurt the planet or something of that nature. I don't know, they said so many words. We know the Cetra were very hostile, and there was kind of a Gi-Genova alliance to fight back against the Cetra. Okay, that's what I was mixing up, because I was like, Gi are not Genova. Like, those are separate entities, even though they function similarly, but I guess that's where I wasn't really understanding. So Gi Genova, in a way, potentially, were like teaming up against the Cetra? We're all a little bit lost too with the Gi and their new lore. No implications Cetra and Genova ever fought on the same side. Okay, so then I definitely misunderstood one of the sentences, I think. But I think, yeah, ultimately what they were saying eventually was that, like, Genova bad, Genova immortal, fight the Gi, fight anything that threatens the live stream and threatens the planet, I think. Humans attack them, then both humans and Cetra. Oh, okay, that's then what it was. That's probably the humans and Cetra fought together, maybe? Fought Genova, and they all died except Genova. I bet in your notes there's something that says Sephiroth is hot. Actually, it's more like Zack is still really hot, but but Sephiroth is hot too. Humans being humans and conquering. That makes sense, which is also a little bit of social commentary there. You're on the right track. Okay, most of that is correct. Humans feared the Cetra. Interesting. Okay. Okay, but it sounds like the major notes as far as that I kind of have straightened out. Sephiroth being hot in his kitty cat eyes. I know his little. It's funny that everybody says cat eyes, but because he's evil, I always think of his eyes as snake eyes. I'm just like, oh, snake eyes. He's a snake, you know. But some people say cat eyes, and I'm like, no, snake. Ancient races complicated everything. It took the Gi like half a stream to ask you to get the motherfucking black materia for them. No, literally. Exactly, Stroud. They imply that Genova used her shapeshifting powers to cause infighting in the Cetras and poison the humans' opinion. Oh, I definitely didn't catch that. I definitely didn't catch that. A section full page drawing Reno, maybe. Okay, so thank you guys. I appreciate the guidance a little bit and confirmation on the Genova slash Cetra stuff. Genova fools. That's why she's a woman in the tube in Shinra headquarters and later in Nibelheim. I do remember that. I thought that was really interesting because, like, we've seen so many different, like, versions and, like, forms of Genova that all look very differently. And I guess I always just imagined maybe, like, different states of power of Genova, but I didn't really know. The Cetra presumably took heavy causalities fighting Genova too, which would have weakened them against human invaders. Yeah. Well, funny enough, like, again, I'm so glad that one time I read that, or not that one time, I did it quite a few times, but especially that one time earlier in Rebirth, when I assessed one of the Genovas and actually, like, read the description and I went into, like, theory mode. I think I pretty quickly caught on to the whole concept of Genova takes on the form of the people that you love, and Genova causes hallucinations. Genova causes you, or can fool you into seeing things. like they implied that in the description of one of the Genovas that I assessed, and that was always so interesting because it felt like I had to like consistently keep that in mind. And it's actually something that I have a note about in here, so I will talk about that shortly. But yeah, hey Ridley, what's up? Welcome in. Little Bronco just bucking away in the water. I know. I'm like, I could move it, but I talk with my hands too, so I'm just like. But just for the sake of giving you guys some visuals and something to look at, I'm like, I could go into party menu, but then it gets kind of quiet sometimes. Oh, maybe not. Here we go, little party. That's enough boat content for now. So let me see, which one should I start with? The thing is, like, my notes are all over the place. Like, they don't really go in order, so I'm trying to figure out which ones I should talk about first. I guess let me start with, like, live stream related stuff. I know I mentioned this, especially in the Discord, but I've mentioned it once or twice in stream, I think. The NPC from Cosmo Canyon and, like, that bit of lore that she dropped. And it was kind of, you know, planting... Hi, Car. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. No worries. I know you're up to your project. Good luck with that, by the way. Hey, Marcelo. Welcome in. You can choose any dating you want to see now. Yes, also true. Funny enough, I did watch most of them already on YouTube, but that's true. I can experience it for myself. So the NPC in Cosmo Canyon who was injecting, you know, some pretty heavy implications on, I guess, the live stream, the timelines, whatever you want to call it. And again, it's been a minute since that happened and since I heard the actual dialogue, so apologies if I don't get this exactly right or if I misquote, but essentially what the NPC was talking about was literally just theorizing about the live stream and how implying that there is a possibility of like manifesting someone's unfulfilled dreams and desires outside of the like concrete choices that they make, and so I think that's what kind of especially was starting to get me like thinking about the real possibility of this like alternate timeline or whatever, or timelines, I guess. But yeah, essentially planting the idea that you can manifest more realities via the live stream. I don't like how that functions. I don't really understand really, but yeah, just essentially that whole concept of we can still somehow see dreams and desires playing out, and so that leads me into so much confusion at the end, because like we were just seeing so many things happening at once and like going back between Cloud and Zack and Aerith and like all the craziness. It was so freaking overwhelming. But I guess the most concrete like visual and I guess information for the player was that moment with Zack, and Zack being on the highway, choosing to go to Shinra building and get the cure for Cloud, and essentially choosing to save Cloud, as Marlene had suggested. You have to save Cloud so that Aerith doesn't die or whatever. So him choosing that path, and then immediately we see fucking rainbows on the other path, and that literally being like a direct implication that, hey, this is the chosen path, but now we have this unfulfilled possibility that he could have chosen this, and you know, he chose to go to Shinra in that moment. But we hear Zack talking about once they show us this other possibility. I get, I'm like, I'm not sure what lingo and phrasing and words to use yet, because there's still so much confusion, and it's hard for me to kind of speak both with certainty, but also with probably what should be the proper terms or lingo, because I just don't really know. There's still so many questions and I don't comprehend all of it. But in this rainbow timeline, or this other possibility, this like unfulfilled choice that Zack didn't make, he talks about how this is what he wanted to do. He wanted to go save Biggs, and he wanted to take fate into his own hands. And it was really interesting to hear him say that, because it also makes me wonder, like, that I don't know that that necessarily implies he didn't want to go with the saving Cloud Shinra option, but he seemed really like strong in his words and what he said in this like rainbow timeline. And just his whole monologue right before Biggs dies and gets shot, that's what he wanted to choose, and that was his desire. So that was so interesting. And that there's still some confusion there, because essentially what we see culminate when they show us this rainbow timeline, this unfulfilled desire, I guess, for Zack, is he has his little monologue. We see that Biggs dies, and he chooses to throw himself off the ledge. And I'm just like, that can't end well, right? So I don't know if that was like the end of this timeline. I think it is timeline. I don't know. Because like, surely there's no way he survives that. But then again, we keep seeing Cloud and Zack like fucking whooping their way through time and space. So I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, so I guess what I was gathering from that moment especially, as kind of the true confirmation on that sort of possibility, was that we're witnessing, like, I guess like a main concrete timeline, as we've kind of been speculating the whole time, because again, taking it for face value, this is what they're showing us about 85% of the time during this game, and that potentially some of these other scenes are occurring as a manifestation of unfulfilled desires and dreams and whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't fully know, again, how that actually works, and based on who. Are all desires, like, are all unfulfilled dreams and desires all happening in this rainbow timeline together? Or is it all splitting depending on the person? Like, that's what I don't fully understand. Like, if it's all manifesting itself together or not. Which is why I keep saying, like, oh, like, this timeline, that timeline, like, I don't really know. But rainbow timeline, I don't know. That's what I'm calling it, I guess. So unclear to me still. And also with Zack going off the ledge, I'm just like, is it done? Like, was that the end of this rainbow timeline? Or does it still exist? I'm inclined to believe that it does, because we still continue to see more like rainbow moments in the last like few cutscenes of the game between Cloud and Aerith and Sephiroth, and like some of those things. We still see all these little moments where the rainbow like manifests itself again. So I'm just like, okay, so maybe not. Maybe it's a rainbow timeline for certain characters, but it still continues as its own timeline, but it still contains the unfulfilled desires of other people, and so that's what we see playing out. So yeah, those are generally my notes on timeline, reality, dreams, and manifestations. I don't know. The next thing I wrote was... Actually, well, hold on. I have... Yeah, that basically covers... I have some notes on Zack, and that pretty much covers everything I just said. Next is Cloud. Okay. Let me catch up on chat quick. Lots of acid is a simple answer to how all this makes sense, but seriously, keep theorizing. It takes a couple days to flesh out this entirely happened to all of us, including OG fans. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm locked in now. We can always theorize with you. As long as it's not spoilery, yeah. As long as it doesn't imply like part 3 spoilers, it's fair game, I suppose. But let me like say my thoughts first, and then if you feel the need to like correct me on something, then we'll go from there. But for sure, Jesse, yeah. As of now, it's important to note that world doesn't mean planet or universe. It's like branch on a tree. They don't really explain this well at all. Yeah, actually, thanks for pointing that out, Josh, because I realized as I was kind of gathering my thoughts, Sephiroth specifically is the one who uses the word worlds so often, and I kept trying to like decipher what he meant. I always took him saying something about worlds to mean timelines, I guess, to what I understand the story to be. Every time he says worlds and merging the worlds and whatever, reunion of the worlds, whatever he was saying, that's exactly what I was kind of thinking, is like along the lines of these possible realities for the unchosen path, I guess you could say. I assumed that's what he's referring to, these possibilities that like branch out from the choices that you potentially didn't make. For example, Zack not choosing to go save Biggs. That's what I've interpreted it to mean. I definitely never considered like in a more literal sense, like a planet, I guess, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. But he uses the word worlds a lot, and my interpretation of that has always kind of been like timelines, or yeah, like branches of the reality that are happening, I guess. Also, JM, welcome in. I think you might be on crack. I might be. I might be. I'm not gonna explain anything. I just feel like maybe Zack is aware that he's being jerked around. Oh, definitely. I agree. He's onto weirdness, that's for sure. Rainbow Road Zack, yeah. Also, Blazer, how's it going? Remember, each timeline has a dog breed? What? Sephiroth also calls them worlds, not really timelines, but whatever makes it easier for you. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, the worlds. It wasn't until like the scenes in chapter 14 where Sephiroth was like talking a ton and having quite a bit of dialogue that he started using the word worlds. So I'm like, maybe I should just use his wording, worlds. Because up until now, I just call it timelines because I don't know what to call it. That might not be technically correct. I don't really know, but it doesn't matter. You guys know what I mean. Hey, Ryan, no worries. No, you're good. We're just getting started on some chatter. All good. Welcome in. How's it going? Sounds good, really. Sephiroth is definitely the last guy to ask where the closest Chick-fil-A is. Oh my gosh. In my opinion, it's very difficult to make heads or tails of this world's business without the original game. Bro, I'm trying. I'm freaking trying here. Sephi keeps wanting a reunion, but what? I'm guessing 2 at this point. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Many people think MCU, and that is wrong. Okay, confession, and I know some of you guys already in the Discord, you guys know this. I'm not in the, like, Marvel universe. Like, I'm not in that. I've seen a couple movies, but I don't really keep up with Marvel stuff, to be completely honest. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Josh. I'm excited for the whiteboard. Yeah, Ryan, we're getting the notes. Yeah. Yes, Jesse, exactly. I don't recall. We'll definitely rewatch some of the Sephiroth like dialogue, because I definitely want to hear what Sephiroth had to say again, and digest it a little better this time, but yeah, for sure. I'm good, Blazer. How's it going? It's okay, the MCU already peaked. I've heard. Yeah, I don't. Close your ears, guys. She doesn't MCU. I don't. It's not Inception, that's all I know. Are you sure? Are you sure? I think I've seen the ending about 50 times and I see and learn something new every time, like the ribbon on Zach arms in your playthrough. Brundlefly, I'm so glad that I could contribute something new to your rewatches. Yes, the Aerith's bow that he had in his hand. He had it in his choice, which was Shinra, and then when he was in Biggs, he didn't have it. I'm so glad I could contribute something. On both Aerith and Sephiroth and Remake's dialogue. Yeah, Ryan, definitely let me know. I do have a couple of YouTube videos pulled up that we're gonna rewatch in a moment once I get through my notes, but if there's a specific scene that you want me to rewatch, definitely let me know, and we'll pull it up. Hey, Perceptual, welcome in. I'm so sad this game gives me such bad motion sickness. I know, Dre, I'm so sorry. It got better. It got a lot better for me, but it was a little tough. Like the first chapter. Oh no, Blazer, I'm so sorry. I hope you get your power back soon. Only if it's like super important to the theorizing, Ryan. If not, then definitely post it in the Discord and I can watch that later on. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, the next point that I had was just a couple of random notes about Cloud. So I don't know, and these notes can definitely change based off some of the stuff that I rewatched today, but again, this is literally my very initial notes after chapter 14 on Friday. So one of the things that I wrote was I was trying to understand where we're leaving off with Cloud and like what state he's in. So just based off of the dialogue from Sephiroth and him saying like, you know, the reunion of the worlds and like the merging of these realities, that whole shenanigans. I guess so what I wrote down is Cloud is in a merged state. And the things that I wrote underneath that are, so he can see the veil in the sky, and they pretty much showed us that like everybody else can't see the thing in the sky, but Cloud can. He can see Aerith, and the Aerith thing is a little bit more complicated, I think, but he can see Aerith. Everybody else can't. And I guess just the whole concept of like throughout Rebirth, him seeing Sephiroth, but it really being the robed people. So I'm just like, has Cloud been in like a pseudo merged state this whole time, and then did it just amplify after all the events that happened in the very last section of the game? Unclear right now for me, but yeah, essentially my thoughts were just around like, why is it that Cloud can see the veil in the sky and nobody else can? And obviously, you know, they've showed us throughout the whole game that Cloud is constantly seeing things that everybody else can't, but it was never, I guess, like we were leading up to, you know, he's got the Malco poisoning, the degradation, like so many things are happening with Cloud that it's so hard to know exactly why he's seeing these things and what it means or what it implies. And now I have reason to believe that it's because he could be in this like merged state of realities where he can somehow see some parts of like both of the realities. That's what I've got. So that's what I wrote for Cloud notes. I also wrote, I don't necessarily have any theories about this, but it was something that I thought was interesting that I wanted to write down so that I didn't forget. But I wrote, why is the memory of him meeting Aerith so powerful? That's literally what I wrote, because in that moment, Aerith has the materia in her hands. Cloud is trying to get it back. She gives it back to Cloud, and Cloud gives it to Sephiroth. And then he turns around and he comes back to himself after seeing Aerith and triggering that memory of Aerith, or him meeting Aerith for the very first time when the whispers were like all around her and like doing the thing. That was so interesting. Like, why did that like snap him out? Especially because, you know, Sephiroth's control was so strong in chapter 14. Like, we basically didn't have Cloud 90% of that chapter. It was like crazy, yeah, creepy laugh Cloud. Whatever the fuck was going on with him, like, not in control. Like, whatever the heck was happening to him, he was not in control. That was not our Cloud. And all of a sudden, he snaps out of it entirely after a full chapter of him losing his fucking mind. And, like, almost killing Aerith. All this crap. Insane. Like, literally nuts. And so the fact that that specific memory was so powerful to snap him out of that is kind of nuts to me, because at least for me, like, all I can really just speculate right now is like just how powerful that bond between him and Aerith is. And yeah, I don't know, it was just so interesting. I'm like, of all things that could snap him back to reality, it was that moment with Aerith and meeting for the first time. Yeah, so I thought that was really interesting. And, you know, the only thing that, at least that I can remember, a lot of the scenes where Cloud is kind of snapped back into himself have been these small moments when Tifa, you know, comes to him and either grabs his arm or touches him or, you know, tells him everything is going to be okay. Those are the moments when he would just kind of, he would be going nuts and then he would come back to himself after a moment with Tifa. But after the absolute insanity of chapter 14, it was this thing with Aerith that brought him back. So yeah, I just thought it was interesting that in that moment it was Aerith instead of Tifa, and the power of that memory, I guess. It's not death. Gotta get ready for homecoming, Mom. Yeah, visceral memory. Yeah. Possibly worth noting, he only snaps out after handing the materia over. Yes, also true. Also true, Armando. Yeah. Yep. But like, he was literally losing his mind, like attempting to get the materia after Aerith took it away and she had it in her hands. That's how I always see it. They don't like to spoon feed you every step. Final Fantasy has never had clear, defined, firm rules in terms of world building, so a lot of stuff will never... Also very true, Jesse. I think that's part of one of the things that I, especially with like all this live stream stuff, like I think I've come to that realization that it's just not possible for me to understand all of the mechanics of how things works, and that's okay. Like, don't ask me about Sin in Final Fantasy X, 'cause I don't fucking know. I'm just kidding, but... Cloud should not be shipped with any character at this point in the game, except the therapist. I felt like Sephi just erased up his control over him in that moment. Also, yeah, that's a good point too, Breezy. At that point, Sephiroth, which also, I guess something to note too, is that specifically Sephiroth wanted Cloud to hand him the dark materia. Sephiroth literally grabbed the dark materia, or the black materia at one point, but he said specifically he wanted Cloud to hand it to him, which is like, I don't know, just very interesting. Ooh, Drew, welcome in. Yeah, I don't remember what other times, truthfully. I can't recall right now, but I just thought it was really cool that that was like such a powerful moment for him to snap out from the most he's ever lost control. I ordered pizza for this stream. Oh, I'm kind of jealous. What kind of pizza? Yeah, I did mention that. Yeah, I can't remember at what point in time. Maybe it was during the Mako sequence with Tifa, but yeah, it definitely was very obvious that Sephiroth was trying to create a lot of distrust between Cloud and Tifa for a good chunk of the game. Bye, Ron. Thanks for lurking. No worries. I don't trust anything I see from Cloud's perspective, to be honest. So valid. So valid. It's been so hard, yeah, because it's like Cloud is our main character, and I want to believe his memories and his experiences, but obviously Tifa made it very, very clear that we can't, especially with the scene in Nibelheim and finding out that Cloud, well, one, he wasn't there, and two, Zack was one of the people who went down the water, and he was the soldier, or what we thought was the I don't know, that whole thing. Yeah, Sephiroth loves a good power move. Bacon and pepperoni? Ooh, enjoy. Oh yeah, Ryan. Okay. What else? Okay, the rest is Aerith notes, which I feel like this is especially what I want to focus on today. Is mostly Aerith stuff, because I genuinely just could not process so much of the Aerith content in the last stream. It was really, really hard to follow. It was really hard for me to gather my thoughts on it. And truthfully, I'm still in denial. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. But I was very much so in denial. And I have been in denial since Remake, truthfully, but especially since a good chunk, maybe like a couple chapters into Rebirth, but Aerith's death has been like, I don't even want to say foreshadowed. Like, it wasn't even foreshadowing. Like, they were literally shoving it in your face, and truthfully, that did take away a little bit of that shock value for me, because it was so like fucking obvious all the damn time. And then literally shortly, yeah, exactly, Beardmeister. Eventually, Marlene just straight up tells Zack, she's like, oh, Aerith is gonna die. And then even like that weapon that we found in the Temple of the Ancients with the passive where you like sacrifice yourself, I'm like, Jesus Christ. So I have enjoyed the game so much, and I don't want to like, I don't know, my understanding is that the Aerith death is like a huge like shock factor for people in the original game. So a part of me is a little bit disappointed that I didn't get to experience that. It doesn't really take away from my thoughts and my experience with the game, because I loved everything, and yeah, it wasn't difficult to catch on to Aerith's fate, because at the end of the day, like, as soon as they reveal the Cetra in Remake, and they talk about Aerith being the very last Cetra, it's a very commonly used trope in fantasy, in movies, in, you know, insert whatever media, but it is a common trope, and it's not difficult to go down the pipeline of thinking, oh, self-sacrifice at the end because they're the last one and they need to save the people, they need to save the planet, like whatever. It's a very common trope. So as soon as they revealed the whole Cetra concept and Aerith being the last Cetra, that is bound to cross most people's mind, I would imagine, but it certainly crossed mine. And then unfortunately during Rebirth, with so much of the foreshadowing that was happening, and the little moments and the little things that Aerith would say, even like Aerith had so many moments where she would say these things that made it sound like she was saying goodbye indirectly. There was quite a few moments of that, and you know, so it was pretty in your face a lot of the time. And then obviously Marlene. So that takes away the shock factor. Truthfully, I had no idea how it was going to happen or when. I didn't even know if it was going to happen in Rebirth. So that did still surprise me, and especially that bamboozle moment where Cloud saves Aerith, but then we see the other reality where he doesn't, and Aerith gets skewered by Sephiroth. I didn't expect that. I didn't know how that was going to happen. I think especially after, I mean, obviously I thought it was not going to go well when Cloud was trying to save Aerith, and then he did, and I was like, oh, thank God. I didn't expect the very next scene to be literally the opposite, so that was really jarring and totally shocking. But the death itself was not shocking, unfortunately. So yeah, that's kind of how I felt. I think I mentioned it a few times, but I honestly, the entire game, every time these foreshadowing moments happened, I was so in denial. I'm like, guys, I can't even say it out loud. I genuinely did not want to say the words. I didn't want to say it. I felt like I'd be manifesting her death if I said it. And I was like, guys, I can't say it. I understand what's happening. I see what they're doing. I see what they're saying, but I don't want it to be true, and therefore I'm not gonna say it. So I had quite a few moments where I was like, bite your tongue, don't say anything. Marlene, yeah. The denial, I mean, yeah. The fight with Genova right after had me swinging angrily, but still bopping to the music. Yeah, definitely, Stroud. Marlene came hard with the spoilers. I think they made that on purpose decision to tease people, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's because of how in your face and obvious it was, it's very clear that it was an intentional choice. But as someone who has not played the original game, I can't help but wonder why. Like, why did they choose to make it so obvious that that was going to probably be Aerith's fate at some point in time? I haven't really, like, gathered the reasoning quite just yet. Or perhaps in this instance, they simply didn't care to, like, have that be a pivotal, shocking moment. And so maybe they just leaned into it. They're like, oh, you know, like once we reveal some of the Cetra lore and I don't know, little things like that, maybe they'll catch on. So therefore just foreshadow it anyways. Because at the end of the day, like I said, they're not going to know when, they're not going to know how, but this game is also an ode to the OG players, you know? I can't pretend that this game was specifically made for people who have never experienced this story. So I'm sure there's a lot of decisions and reasoning as to why they make every single choice in this game. Hi T-Cat, welcome in. It was kind of an open secret back in the day too. I think OG didn't really hint at Aerith as much with Rebirth, and I started with Rebirth first and got spoiled. I thought maybe things were going to change and Fate would change. Yeah, well, right, with Fate and the whispers and all this stuff being such a pivotal part of the game, I think that's what I was hoping for deep down. I think I always knew Aerith's fate is to either be some kind of self-sacrifice and death at one point in time, but with the theme of fate, potentially what we're working towards in this game is preventing that and changing that as the destiny, as her destined path. And of course I still have a part 3 that's missing in my story, but a lot of foreshadowing to this version that wasn't in OG. Yeah, like it was such strong foreshadowing that I almost feel like it's not even foreshadowing. It was so obvious. I don't know that it was a common trope when OG came out. I definitely don't know. But by this point in time with the media that we have, it certainly is. Remember when you said Sephiroth's plummet attack was so cool in chapter 1? When we got to play as Sephiroth Beardmeister? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was the shocking part. Them fooling you into thinking that you saved her. Exactly. Exactly. I also have thought of why the game gives you so many hints of Aerith dying, taking out the element of surprise just to simply kill her at the end. Right. Somebody ban Marlene. She can take her cookout kids' plate to go. Buy and beat the OG. Yep. I don't think Aerith's death had to have the same shock value as OG, and they weren't going for that. That's definitely the impression I get, Jesse, for sure. I wasn't that shocked in OG. It was still an iconic and sad moment, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think the way that it played out was definitely shocking to me, for sure. Like, you know, you could feel the tense build up into possibly something really bad happening. And I thought after Cloud saved her that there was still a lot more to go and that it would happen later. Or maybe even in part 3. I genuinely wasn't sure. I did not think it was going to happen in that exact spot where she was praying. Oh, Josh. Interesting. Let me put it this way. They're playing playground rumors and hoaxes on gaming magazines about how to bring her back. Oh my gosh. Not the playground rumors. Somewhere in the boss gauntlet, Zach even goes, save her. I had a point of avoiding streams of content past chapter 11 until I played the game myself, so it was a little shock on Aerith's death, or more specifically the music after during the Genova fight. The Gi can't become part of the live stream. Sephiroth plus Genova are just question mark to the live stream in the center, or question mark to the live stream. Yeah, my interpretation of, like, they're just not part of the live stream, or I don't know, they can't be, I don't know, I'm not. But my understanding for now, they are separate to the live stream, or what I believe to be the live stream, I guess. Aerith having the last word in both games before the credits will always hit me. Oh my gosh. Okay, so that is definitely one of the things I will be rewatching, is the very last scene in Remake. That definitely needs to get rewatched. And I'll hopefully get to it really soon, because I don't want to keep yapping too much. That I'm almost done with the notes here, so we'll start rewatching some things really soon. But yeah. She talks about the sky, and I'm so excited to rewatch that and see if, like, what the fuck was she talking about? I don't remember any of that specific dialogue, but I just remember the scene with Cloud and Zack walking in one direction, and then Cloud and Aerith walking in the other direction, and that whole thing. I don't know. I'm so excited to see it. Pasovla, welcome in. Most other games go like, oh no, anyway, here's an identical character. Weird thing is I don't remember my reaction to it in OG. I think I might have had it spoiled from a guidebook or something. Oh no! That goodbye took me the fuck out. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, let me just quickly mention some of the random notes that I jotted down related to Aerith, which wasn't a lot, just a couple things, but okay. So, I think I mentioned it, but I was like so mind blown by like Aerith's awareness and like intellectual capabilities throughout the last bit of the game, and again, I don't know if I misinterpreted some of it, but specifically when we find Aerith with Cloud in this like dream state, basically they wake up in their like comatose timeline, and Aerith says like, oh hey, you know, we're gonna go on a date, play along, and Sephiroth's voice plays, and he says, so this is where you've been hiding. Which was just like mind-blowing, because I was just like, oh my god, like Aerith, despite lacking memories in our main timeline or whatever, to me, what I was understanding from that was that there was so much awareness for Aerith and her being Cetra, and her connection to the live stream. All I can really speculate, I think, is that she has her soul and her Cetra-ness, she has awareness in both of these realities, and she kept herself hidden and like safe from Sephiroth in this comatose timeline where Zack was taking care of her. Meanwhile, Shinra and Sephiroth are like following her in our main timeline this whole time. And she essentially kind of like gave herself her memories back in the other timeline at some point when Aerith gives Cloud the materia. Which also the materia stuff, not something I've given too much thought, but I feel like I need to at some point. I just haven't quite gotten there. But yeah, so she was like, I don't know if her, excuse me, her like primary soul was hidden in this timeline, or maybe her primary body or soul, I'm not sure, in the timeline where she was sleeping, basically. So I'm just like, holy crap, like she is so aware and so smart. Like, not that I ever didn't think that, but it was just kind of mind-blowing to me. And yeah, so Sephiroth says, so this is where you've been hiding, and that's what when I was just like, what the fuck? So that was definitely really interesting. I also wrote down one of the quotes that she said. I think she told Cloud in this alternate reality or whatever, rainbow timeline or dream state that she, whatever, was doing with Cloud on the date. I think at the end, she told Cloud, whatever happens, don't blame yourself. And I mean, that made it clear to me that this whole date, like so much of that, and also some of the things that she'd been telling Cloud in the past, she was trying to like give Cloud some protection, or his mind some protection, and trying to like comfort him in some ways. And I think for both him and her, like that whole thing was making some like lasting memories. I don't know if that was primarily for her or for him. But yeah, so she told him, whatever happens, don't blame yourself, which got me wondering about her death and about the realities. I don't know. Like, whatever happens, don't blame yourself. I feel like it's so ambiguous that it could even leave like this tiny room for interpretation of, you might believe that I'm dead, but I'm not. And I'm not necessarily leaning into that too much, but it is something that crossed my mind after I remembered that she said that. Because I thought it was interesting that she made a point to say that. But at the same time, like, Cloud is in such a fragile, like, fucked up state that he also needs as much comfort as he can get. But yeah, so I wrote that down in my notes. I also wrote down... Oh, so the stuff with Jenova, just a random note because I literally... Again, I just don't have any certainty about anything related to the livestream stuff and Jenova in general, but something that like quickly crossed my mind. I don't have elaborations on this, so don't ask me to elaborate, and I don't even know if this would be possible. But also, we know that Vicky and Jenova like can't be a part of the livestream, or like can't, they're just like forever immortal in this like weird limbo state. I'm like, what if at some point in time when Aerith was also in Shinra, like, is there any possibility that she could have somehow also become some kind of fusioned thing with Jenova? I mean, she was in Shinra and everybody's been experimented at Shinra. Like, I don't know. So that crossed my mind. I don't really have any extra thoughts about it, but I was like, if literally everyone and their mother who has touched the Shinra building at this point in time has somehow been experimented on, and I don't know. So I'm like, I don't know. Can she come back to the live stream? I'm like, I feel like no, because as a Cetra, she's already connected to the live stream, but I wonder if that's even a possibility. Would that somehow introduce Jenova into the live stream if she's already a part of it? So I don't know. I can't elaborate on this. It was just a weird thought that crossed my mind because I never even considered the thought of Aerith potentially having been experimented on as far as like Jenova stuff goes at some point in time. I don't know. And then there's one more that I think is really interesting, and I kind of want to mention this one when we rewatch the scene, but I am gonna talk about it quickly. The Shinra chickenpox. Oh my god, yeah. Whatever happens, you can't fall in love with me. Yep. Don't blame yourself. Yep. She's trying to protect him, that for sure. Definitely, Carius. Definitely. Genova's a meanie. No way she's getting VIP access to the live stream. I know. Pasovla. Okay, I actually... I looked up a picture of young Aerith because I wanted to confirm something. I was like, wait a minute, you know what? I have always thought that Cloud and Aerith both have really similar eyes. I was like, let me check young Aerith to make sure that her eyes are the same color that they are now, just to be sure. Because what if? That's tied with him telling Cloud rage, my puppet. That's soldier first class troll shit. If we ever get to see how Kate Sith is controlled, man. No, so a little bit, but also no, Marcelo. I will definitely get to that in a little bit because I have literally my very last note is related to that, kind of, not exactly, but a little bit. So I'm gonna elaborate in a moment. I can't imagine forcing the Scottish accent when we know his voice. Whatever happens seems to be her favorite lines. Said it 3 times total. Oh, did she? I can't remember what the other times are, but yeah. Or yeah, the whatever happens, like, don't fall in love with me, but I don't know what the other one is. Okay, so the very last note that I wrote, and I'm gonna paraphrase it because I don't know, I just kind of scribbled random words, but at the end of the dream date with Cloud, when her and Cloud show up to like the what was it called? The capital, the forbidden capital, what the fuck was that place called? But the very last location, before they get there, Cloud falls into the place, the Forgotten Capital. Thank you, Forgotten Capital. That's what it's called. Also, Noctis, welcome in, by the way. Aerith starts, okay, hold on. Cloud falls in, again, I don't even exactly know how they ended up here, but they get to the very beginning of that section, the Forgotten Capital. It's kind of just like a forest, and Cloud is there. He's looking around, he's confused. The White Whispers show up, which I guess now my understanding is like Aerith is the one potentially connected to the White Whispers or like controlling them, or she and the Cetra / the live stream, they are the ones in control of the White Whispers to some capacity. That's my understanding, or my theory, I don't know. So the White Whispers are guiding Cloud forward, and also Cloud is looking around. He's like, Aerith, like, where are you? What's going on? Aerith like pops out behind a tree and she says like, oh, I'm right here. This was something really interesting to me. In that scene, one of the first things that Cloud says is, Sephiroth is watching us. Sephiroth is here, he's watching us. And she said, I know. And then she started prancing around and doing her cute little Aerith thing that she does, and she's being all bashful and cute. I thought that was really interesting because Cloud literally says it. He says, he's here, I can sense him. And she's like, okay, so what? But we know that she was literally hiding her true self in this other reality where she's sleeping, which means she has an insane level of awareness and intelligence, right? So there's no way Aerith is just like, oh, haha, I don't care, you know? She knows that Sephiroth is watching. She knows that he's here and somehow knows what's going on. What we see shortly after is Aerith literally in that exact location. She takes the white materia back from Cloud. She says, thanks for keeping it safe. She takes it for a moment, and then she gives it back to Cloud, and it's empty. And Cloud says, oh, it's empty. fast forward to the scene where Aerith not dies, and I believe they showed the white materia falling out of her hair to imply that that was the real Aerith, or like the real soul of Aerith dying. But there's that scene where Cloud tells her that Sephiroth is watching. And if she's already hidden her true self once, couldn't she have done it again? Couldn't she have somehow tricked Sephiroth one more time into not knowing which is her true self? And in these different realities, maybe things didn't go down the way we think they did. Even though they showed us both, technically. But we're led to believe that the real soul of Aerith is in our current reality. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to rewatch so much of this. However, again, I just thought it was really interesting that they showed Cloud saying to Aerith, by the way, he's here and he's watching. And she was like, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. So, very interesting. That's all I've got. I don't think I can add much more to the Aerith stuff, other than, I guess, like, my last bits of comments on Aerith is more so on the emotional side. I think especially in the late game, I've expressed to you guys that Aerith is definitely my favorite. I love all the characters in this game, but I especially love Aerith, and I resonate with these like bubbly, happy-go-lucky, childlike, innocent characters. They just bring me a lot of joy, and I just love them, and I love seeing Aerith be that way and, you know, like embrace the world and all these things that she never got a chance to see and to learn, and all these things. Like, those are all the things that make me love her so much. On top of the fact I've been saying for so long that I absolutely love her interactions with Cloud, because they're so polar opposites, and seeing Cloud warm up to her and embrace her weirdness and her silliness, but then also her be so accepting of his awkwardness, and she's just, I just love her. I love her so much, and I very much am in denial at the idea of Aerith being dead. And again, I have not played OG. I don't know what happens with Aerith. I don't know if she is actually dead for the rest of OG. I don't know if she comes back at some point in OG. I don't know if alternate reality Aerith exists in OG. Obviously, don't tell me. But I don't know what the possibilities for Aerith are in the future. However, I'm like devastated inside at the thought of like a whole part 3 without Aerith. Oh my gosh, I can't even think about it. I'm like, you can't take my favorite character like that. You can't take her. So I don't want her to be gone, and I'm sure that she'll still play a part in some capacity. I just don't know what that really means right now, but literally the thought of Aerith not being like a pivotal part of our party in the future for the rest of this game in part 3 is yeah. I like don't want to accept that, you know? So I love her. I love her so much. She is quite the character. I adore her so much. Maybe he had a shack in the middle of the woods. Yeah, so what? Screw him. We know that this was directed at Aerith. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sephiroth is like at literal intelligence odds with Aerith. It's actually quite funny to see. Mon is a Final Fantasy fiend like us, now waiting to smoke part 3 pack like the rest of us. Oh my gosh, it's frustrating to think about. To see Aerith, you're gonna have to go to Midgar. Nova, I underestimated you. Cloud, who, me? Awkward silence. Oh, the Cactuar one? Yeah, that was not fun for me either. What is OG fans did to find out it was a lie? So you were Tifa? Vincent and Sid better be ready to carry their weight next game. Those motherfuckers getting glued into my party. Oh, that actually, funny enough, at the very end, I was feeling a little bit underwhelmed with the introduction of Vincent, and I'm like, is this gonna be like a larger thing in the next part? Because there was just so little of it that it almost felt irrelevant. It was interesting and cool, but I'm just like, what are we really adding here? But I'm definitely excited and curious to see how that's gonna play a part in the future. Yes, no, Beardmeister, that's exactly it. The way Red felt towards the end of Remake is kind of how Vincent slash Sid felt at the end of Rebirth. Maybe even less so, honestly. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see where things go, if at all, with the two of them. Aerith and Sephiroth are both cooking, but nobody knows exactly what. I know, it's just like an absolute duel of like light and dark, duking it out in like tactical strategy via reality hopping. It's kind of like, what the fuck? Also, Penguin, thank you for the warnings, the heads up. Yeah, I appreciate that. When I'm with you, line is something else. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so that wraps up my initial notes. We're gonna rewatch a couple scenes. I have a few videos already pulled up, but I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. But yeah, so hopefully that gives you guys a good idea of like where my thoughts are at with everything that I had to digest. I'm sure there's still a lot more for me to digest, but unfortunately, this is about as much as my brain could handle immediately after stream. I'm like pretty happy with these notes, but I did feel, I was like, surely I have more thoughts, but I was so like emotionally told and also like mentally told by the confusion that it was so overwhelming. It was really hard to process. So hopefully we can do that a little bit better today. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back with snacks, of course. At the Semple, Sid was like, you guys go on ahead, then he ends up showing up at the entrance. That made me chuckle. I know, and then Vincent was like, randomly, he showed up all like by the Turks. There was a lot. Yeah, Gian, I've heard about the Yuffie thing. Sid just hopping around like Kane. Ultima, welcome in. At least Vincent was in the thick of the action. Cinder was out there waiting. Hey, Eulers, welcome in. Vincent just had to spend the game aura farming. That's all. We'll reap the rewards next game. So true. Guys, just a reminder, don't lead me to things even if I'm confused about it yet, because we're literally gonna rewatch some of the scenes. So if you could just refrain, like hold back on that. We will rewatch it. Then after that, maybe go for it. But for now, refrain from OG spoilers, part 3 stuff, like OG related to the original game, and or some of my own theories and confusion, because I'm literally gonna rewatch stuff right now. Bye, Zeffy. Thanks for hanging. Have a good sleep. All right. I think we're ready to rewatch. So I think I'm going to get started with something from chapter 13. Also, I grabbed the granola bar and some chocolate. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Most likely. I haven't decided, by the way. No decisions have been made on either my next game in general, and also if I will be playing Crisis Core next on stream. I'm leaning towards yes, that's the truth. Oh yeah, and that reminds me there was something else I wanted to clear up, but I think so. I think so. Austin, how are you, by the way? I hope you're doing good. No worries, Neon. Thanks for hanging out. Guys, Reno's really hot. Bear with me. I'm trying to find... How's it going, Hoffin? Welcome in. How have you been? Okay. So... yeah, truth be told, where I stand right this moment, I am still leaning towards playing Crisis Core. Obviously, everybody has had a different opinion, and I value everybody's opinion on this because, again, you guys are my frame of reference. So I do consider all of the opinions, and I definitely appreciate your reasonings as to why. So you're obviously welcome to share that. I'm still technically undecided, but I am genuinely leaning towards playing Crisis Core, potentially like right after this. I think that's most likely what's going to happen, but I'm not concrete yet. So that's kind of where I'm at. That's the truth. I know some people don't agree with that. I know some people do. It depends, but that is where my head is at. Part of it is definitely that I'm not ready to like move on from this world quite just yet and like move on to like a new game, but yeah, Kian. Yep. Just do whatever your heart tells you to. I would love to see you play it, not gonna lie. Yeah, okay. I appreciate that, Ryan, yeah. And yeah, and then I also wanted to mention, because I think there was maybe a little bit of confusion about this, so I did just want to clarify. I know some of you, especially, you know, like long-term fans and like huge fans of this game, some of you are really passionate about the like localization and the differences that have happened between localization in Japanese to this game and also in the OG versus this. And I did want to mention that I do care. I think maybe I had given the impression that like I don't care and I only want to focus on this. That's not necessarily true. I definitely do care. The only issue that I had with that, and I wasn't really taking that into consideration while playing the game, is that there was definitely some issues with like misinformation. And unfortunately, unless I have a proper source, I'm just not going to take what anybody says at face value as far as any localization and translation stuff goes. Some people did mention some things that ended up not being completely accurate. And so just for the sake of any kind of misinformation in my own streams and for my own gameplay and my playthrough, I decided not to like take that into consideration unless I literally find my own proper source. So again, without any sources, I refuse to believe anything that anyone might say related to OG translation versus localization or whatever. So I did just want to clear that up. I didn't want it to sound like I didn't care, because I love this story so much and I am so passionate about it, and I definitely want to know what the true intentions behind the dialogue are. So with proper sources, I'm absolutely more than willing to introduce that to my experience. I know, links necessary. Do you know why people wouldn't agree? I mean, the general comment that people say as to why I shouldn't play Crisis Core is that it is going to spoil potentially either something major or some confusion that I might have that will eventually get cleared up in part 3. I understand that. Like I think there's a lot of validity to that, but at the same time, knowing that so many people are confused at the end of Rebirth and are speculating how part 3 might potentially be quite different to the original game and whatnot, I think that's a little bit of a reason why I'm inclined to play it anyways, because knowing that things are not one-to-one, they might not fully translate, even though I'm sure like any kind of big plot twists or big plot points will still carry over. But, you know. Source, I made it the fuck up, yeah. Ooh, so OG translation was bad? Got it. Final Fantasy VII isn't even close to bad on localization. I've seen a lot of people play the OG up until where Rebirth ends, and I could totally do that, but then that still leaves me in the exact same state when it comes to Crisis Core. I'll only have the knowledge up until this point. So then at that point, would I play Crisis Core or not, you know? So I either play the OG game in its entirety and then play Crisis Core, or I simply say fuck it and play Crisis Core, you know? But again, I'm playing other games. I don't have unlimited time, like... Yeah, Jesse, definitely. The Ultimanias are probably the most current sources for anything, but they don't go into translation stuff there. Only dev notes, thoughts, and original. Gotcha. So nobody can safely say how much you will spoil for yourself or not. Yeah, I get you, Noctis, for sure. The weird thing is that it's only English. All I'll say is if you felt slightly cheated about not being surprised with Aerith's death, Crisis Core will rob you of a way bigger plot twist. They spent this whole game hyping up the mystery of Cloud and Tifa's differing POVs re Nibelheim. Yeah, I get you, Armando. I wouldn't say that I feel robbed, to be clear. Because if that is the intention, then that's the intention and I'm okay with that. But I can't go acting like I'm shocked that it happened because it was obvious, so. Strongly disagree. They're 100% keeping in the twist. People are saying it will spoil. It's literally the heart of the game. 2027 will be here by the snap of a finger. I think the experience of Crisis Core and then just waiting for part 3 could be interesting, not gonna lie. Also true. Like, I'm bound to forget so many things by the time part 3 comes. Whole Final Fantasy VII story builds up to that moment. Crisis Core reveals it very casually. It's up to you. But part 3 won't take this part out because it's the most important arc. Okay. Choice is yours, but my recommendation is to play Crisis Core before part 3. Skip OG if you don't want to know anything else that happens beyond this point. Okay. Reused. Oh yeah, totally. No, I know it's Crisis Core is an older game. I totally understand that. Truthfully, I don't even know what Crisis Core looks like and stuff, but it'll be cool to see. Was designed as a prequel, so it assumes you played and finished the OG because all the mysteries are out. Exactly, Javier. Like that was definitely the intention. Like, Crisis Core came out after original game, which means like in that sense, the larger picture is definitely Crisis Core is played after OG, but yeah, no, I am playing. Yeah, Stroud, I am. I think about like 8 hours in or so. Crisis Core really feels like a game of its time that was made for PSP. Regarding the side missions, I think we'd all encourage you to do those off stream, or maybe I just won't do them at all. We'll see. Had a remaster version. That's the version you should get on PS5. Yeah, I have the remastered version of Crisis Core that came with like the remake package on Steam. It was, yeah, they like bundled it up into like the same package when I purchased Remake, so that was part of it. Yeah, it's not in the remake series, just a remaster of the PSP game. Yeah. I like and dislike that they decided to spoil Aerith's death outright. It's one of the reasons I'm more confident that the sequel rather than a remake. What's trippy is Crisis Core has all the new remake changes, main menu, font style, original version, literally Kingdom Hearts. I did do all the side quests. I mean, except Gilgamesh Island and the pirate treasure stuff. I did, Ryan. I'm just obviously, like the title of the stream says, I haven't done Gilgamesh Island stuff and the pirate treasure or whatever. Middle manager request? Oh, middle manager quest. Oh, is that more than just the mini games? Is there more to it than just that? Yeah, I totally did not finish that because I was like, I'll do that off stream. No way I'm doing that on stream. It was all the chocobo racing. It's like watching. No, I don't know anything about Star Wars, unfortunately. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Passovla and Eulers, you both said the exact same thing about the Star Wars reference. Unfortunately, yeah. I hear you. It's a green quest. Ultimate Party. Okay, anyways, let's get started with some rewatching a little bit. So I actually wanted to rewatch Aerith's speech after the emotional damage trials. Let me see if I can find it. So that's the first thing I'm gonna watch. Let's see. I guess it's probably towards the end. By the way, this is possibly some of the most, other than literally all of the things with Barrett, this might be some of the hardest I've cried in anything related to Final Fantasy VII was this. This was really, really difficult to watch. It was so sad. Okay, here it is. Yes, I did want to rewatch this. Yeah, that was, I know nobody gets through this scene without crying. I was sobbing. I almost muted the game when she was crying on her way back to, oh my God, Austin, it was, this was heartbreaking. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me a second. Just quickly gonna mute my game, and then hopefully you guys have the audio. I feel like this game broke my tear ducts in scenes like that. So true. Sunday night saw, I know, everybody got your tissues ready. We're rewatching. Okay. Okay, but yes, I wanted to rewatch. I'm gonna start in chapter 13, move on to chapter 14, and then go back to some remake related stuff, I think. But yeah, so. Take a look at little Aerith's eyes. Dude, yeah, that was, I was telling chat earlier that I was, I looked up a picture of little Aerith so I could see if her eyes were the same color as they are now.
You know, if you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin. Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on.
Bro, like, what? She's talking like so literal here. Oh my God.
Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on. We
This is why I wanted to rewatch it. I remember she said some
rejoin the
important
life
stuff.
stream, and in time give rise to new life.
In time, yeah.
I get it. I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. The fact that she looked at Cloud while saying that. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. What the fuck? And then she looks at Cloud.
It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple.
It is interesting that she definitely seems to hone in on the fact that, like, all this stuff about joining the live stream and whatnot is not simple. Yeah, I just think that's interesting that she's saying that. And Cloud is being a
We've
big
all
fat meanie.
experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever.
Okay. The past is forever. I like that. It's like everything that's already happened and the choices that you've made have set in stone, and it's literally concrete that the past is the past. You can't change that.
But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. It's true that the pain and the anger we carry can make us stronger. But at what cost? What toll does it take? I believe true strength doesn't. But at what cost? What toll does it take?
Oh, so sad.
I believe true strength doesn't come from any of that. True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right.
The music.
It comes from ourselves. So focus on the future, not the past. Do that, and not even Sephiroth will be able to stand in our way. Not even him.
Oh my gosh.
Are you finished?
Cloud.
Clock's
Fucking
ticking.
jerk.
Come on.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Jesse.
Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear. What is that?
Sephiroth.
Sorrow. Anger. Regret. Guilt. Nothing but empty words to you. For you are but a puppet. My puppet.
Oh, you guys. I'm so scared for Cloud.
I'll kill you.
Also, this was crazy, by the way. This moment where he like,
Good,
oh my
Cloud.
god.
Very good.
And then it like switches over to the girls like being shocked and the guy on the floor.
With rage. Let it engulf you. Consume you. That you may burn your world to the ground. As I did.
This moment made me really sad too. Their faces. Like, look at Aerith's face here. Oh my god. Let me see. Did Barrett have a... He's just looking down. Yuffie looks angry.
I'm not like him. I'll never be like him.
Ugh. Oh, that's so hard.
We know. It's okay.
Come on.
Right.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Ugh, goodness gracious. But yeah, so by the time I finished all the stuff with chapter 13 and 14, I couldn't remember too much of the speech, which is why I wanted to rewatch it. I didn't remember that she was like so literally talking about rejoining the live stream and like saying goodbye to the people you love, even though they're gone, but not really, and that it doesn't make it any easier. And the way she looked at Cloud when she was saying that, and then Cloud's reaction just being so cold. And yeah, the clock's ticking. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it was a very, I mean, it was like in some ways a comforting and like motivational speech for the party, but at the same time, it was so like, yeah, I think, I don't know, it's hard because so many of these moments where Aerith gives like a speech, for example, the one in Cosmo Canyon, in the night sky and everything, it makes me so sad because she's like, you can feel this deep like sadness within her because she knows and she understands her fate and what's coming, and yet she is like in this state of complete like calmness and acceptance, and also partially, you know, it's almost like when something bad happens to you and you don't want to stress out and freak out the people around you, and you try to like keep it into yourself so that you don't worry the people around you. Like I feel like she is also in a state of that as well. But also just in general, like it's so sad that she, and I think for a long time she's been in this state of just complete acceptance of what her fate is and what she needs to do, which like just makes it so tragic. Especially with like who she is as a person and her like positive, kind, bubbly spirit, and like constantly wanting to bring like joy to others and the people around her. Yeah, it's so sad. Hey Willie, how's it going? Welcome in. She foreshadows a lot. Yeah, it's a very real thing for me not being able to cry, and it sucks. Aw, Breezy. No, I know a lot of people like that, don't worry. It's kind of like me. I got jury duty coming up and trying my best not to think about it too much. Oh, thanks, Ultima, yeah. Oh, yeah, so I think somebody had mentioned about the music sometimes doesn't play in that scene. Did it not play when I was doing it? Did the music not play when I was on this chapter? So it's like a common bug, right? Yeah. I know. Aerith has an acceptance of her duty. Yeah, which, yeah. It's funny because, like, yeah, with this trope, it goes one way or the other. It's either the story of an individual with a fated story similar to Aerith, and they either want to defy that fate entirely and not be the chosen one and not like fall victim to what the world has laid out for them, or they're similar to Aerith where it's just in full acceptance that this is my duty, this is how it needs to be, this is how it will be, and I can't, like, it just has to happen this way. Yeah, it's a really difficult trope. It's just painfully sad and tragic in every way possible. It didn't play in mine, really? Ah. It didn't play for mine. Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. It's a common bug on PC. That's so strange that it's like a music bug, though. Like an inverse Yuna. Yeah. Yuna. My girl, Yuna. Yeah. Okay, let me see. What else did I want to rewatch? Chapter 13, if at all. I did rewatch some of this already, the Cetra story. Or we talked about it earlier. Also, isn't it interesting that they're like dressed like the robed people? Like, they're all just in the cool wizard capes. The wizards. We got freaking Sparta over here.
You who walk in the footsteps of we who dwell in eternity. Listen well, for dusk is falling on the age of our people, the Cetra. And in the long night to come, others shall rise to claim stewardship of this
Oh, this
planet.
music is incredible, by the
Others
way.
who pay no heed
I don't know
to
if I
its
appreciated it during the playthrough. Sorry, completely irrelevant, and I love Aerith and her little nods, and Tifa does like a little head bop to the side a lot of the time, but Aerith specifically has this little like yes and no nod that she does all the time. She doesn't say any words. She just either nods like this, like she just does yes, or she does. It's so fucking cute. I love her. She is so precious. Okay, this is the wall demon.
The black materia shall summon the
Oh, yeah,
destroyer of worlds. The meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and shattering the earth. All life shall perish.
Yet I shall remain. I, son of Genova, will at last claim my birthright. My dominion shall reach into infinity. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate and histories unwritten.
What do you mean?
My fragmented mother, these errant worlds, all shall be one again.
My fragmented mother, these errant worlds, all shall be one again. I mean, I guess, like all the robed people, all of the bits and pieces of Genova that now exist on the planet everywhere, and also these errant worlds, aka the realities. I guess this is maybe what he meant by the merging. All shall be one again. My fragmented mother.
The reunion.
All made whole forever.
There's no such thing as forever.
Ah, but there will be.
No. You're wrong.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet, you need not be afraid. This is but a homecoming.
Get back here, damn it!
Okay. Interesting. Forever? I don't know really what that means. Yeah, the like literally the Cetra like within her, and that's why her voice sounds so different in that moment too. It's so interesting. It's like it's just like life streamness manifesting within her, like just coming out and strong and bold, and less of her like cutesy voice or whatever. I was like, I remember like, I mean, I was digesting so much and then they toss you immediately into a fight. But I remember thinking like, oh my God, her voice, and like she's glowing in live stream Mako-ness with the green and everything. Oh my goodness. Wild. Hey Silver, welcome in. How are you? I love this part where this is it. Yep. Regarding the sadness of Aerith that you mentioned, when Marlene talks to Barrett on Remake, that girl, she was kind of, oh, I think she was gonna say kind of sad. Oh, I don't even remember the scene like exactly how it played out, but that might be a fun one to rewatch, Javier. I like that headcanon, and I think you could be right. I'm sure Marlene could sense the, yeah. I feel like Marlene could sense that. The like her soul really. Yeah. It reminds me of when they talk to each other on the highway in Remake. Oh my gosh, I do not remember that either. Okay, we have quite a few things we might want to rewatch in the Remake section. Sephiroth, the most cryptic bastard in video game history. I know, literally he will not say anything at all. Just like Cloud won't say anything about his missing 5-year gap of nothingness that I still don't understand. Okay, let's see. I wanna... Oh my god, he goes a little crazy here. Oh, did you see? She like swallowed. She did like a thing with her mouth. Oh my gosh, the amount of concern. Side note, I generally remember how this plays out, but you know, I was mentioning the whole thing with like Aerith being so aware and so intelligent, and the idea that I was entertaining of her possibly fooling Aerith with the whole materia thing that I was saying earlier, and how like this is one moment where she, you know, like she tries to deceive and she tries to you know, play the game. She literally tells Cloud like, oh, there's no use like fighting over a fake or something like that. Like literally trying to fool Cloud in this moment, which is great, by the way. I love that she did that.
Where in the hell is Leo?
Hey, watch it! Sorry about that!
The Vincent reveal.
How come everything started shaking?
Let those who seek our star's demise find herein their rest. If the black materia is removed, the whole place comes down.
You're kidding, right? Please tell me that you're kidding!
Calm down. We just have to return it to the altar.
Let go. You first, kid.
It's too late! We can't stop it now. Besides, there's no point fighting over a fake.
Oh, besides, there's no point fighting over a fake. He's like, you're lying. It was just like the perfect amount to get him distracted, you know?
You're trying to fool me.
Like, true or not, that was so smart because it was exactly the opening that she needed to create. And like, she's playing the mind game. She's playing the game. It's so good. And obviously here, Barrett has a chance to like go for it. It's great. Okay.
Damn it.
Let's see. Was there anything else in this chapter that I wanted to see again? Hi Moo, welcome in. How's it going? Big Moogle didn't skip leg day. Yup. He did get there real quick. We spent like 2 hours going around the Temple of the Ancients and everything. And Kate Sith got there in 2 seconds. Was a good try, Nanaki. It was a good try. I think he got the Shinra exploits to get there so quick. But yeah, actually, as far as the black materia, I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know that I believe or don't believe if it's real or fake. Like, I'm honest, I don't know, and I'm not sure that it really matters right now, but as far as I think it just perfectly depicted the sort of like potential double bluff, the bluffing and the mind games and the psychology, like psychological torture, like warfare, psychological warfare that Aerith is capable of. And it's just, it was like a perfect way to show us that she was capable of that. So cool. I loved it.
Sephiroth.
Huh? This is the key, which grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds.
Which grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds. Counterpart? I don't know what that means. Does he mean their like weird state of like galaxiness that they occasionally go to when they fight? I don't know what that means. This is the key which grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. Counterpart? Well, oh, actually, hold on. I mean, the counterpart to a black materia would literally be a white materia, right? So does he literally mean the key to, at this point, he realizes Aerith is hiding somewhere, and he means literally Aerith hiding between worlds?
Give it back!
Whoa! At last, the time has come.
Okay, but he did something with the black materia here. I'm confused. Like, whatever this is happening.
The black materia.
So is this the moment where Sephiroth can now take control of the black whispers? I guess, yeah, I think I definitely have some confusion about the whispers, and I thought that the whispers were like of the planet at some point in time, but then with the scene with Tifa in the live stream, that's when it kind of started to make me feel like, okay, well, there's these two separate ones, and like, do they belong to Sephiroth? Are they controlled by Sephiroth and his likeness somehow? But then maybe here is when it actually, I don't know.
What in the world is going on?
Sorry, I love that they added this. Just like interject with Rufus being as confused as I am. What in the world is going on? Like, literally perfect timing. This was such a great interjection. I love it. I literally love this. Rufus, the Rebirth remake streamer. So good. Oh, man. Moo, yes, you are allowed to speculate with me, definitely. I just kindly ask that speculation not have any direct ties to original game part 3 stuff, because that's something I don't know yet, and I want to finish like theorizing and gathering all my thoughts before I even allow like anything that could be the last act of the original game into my knowledge. So Hojo is none of us. That's this is the key to the real black materia, I guess. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I guess that could make sense too. That's my understanding too. Yeah, I guess maybe the Cetra, like, do you really just put it on an altar and be like, here, if you make it to the altar, here's the black materia? Like, surely there's like a another layer to this. I don't know how or why, but or specifically how. Might be onto something. Sephi got the plans. I know. More or less my interpretation of what he meant as well. Okay, gotcha. Hojo looks like Christmas Day, but I know he's like, I'm ready to do some more experimentation. Rufus and Zach are all of us, to be fair, pun intended. I know, literally Zach too, it's great. He said, what the hell is going on? He is the character that thinks he's in control now and knows everything. I hate him. Get him off my screen. It was just, the timing was so perfect. I loved it.
Whispers?
No. Sephiroth.
I'm waiting.
Dude, the fact that this is all so similar to like the ending of Remake as well, like the way the confrontation with Sephiroth happens is so freaking crazy. Like Barrett literally mentioned it too. He's like, oh, it reminds me of the highway or whatever. It's so insane. Like we're doing this again. Dude, this part, like, it's just wild to me how crazy Cloud was acting here, where he's like in desperation, like puppy dog mode over this freaking materia.
Rise, Cloud. Bring it to me.
He's like, you're my puppet and I'm gonna show you.
Aerith, please.
Cloud! Snap out of it!
Yes, Cloud. Snap out of it.
Like, look at his dead eyes. It's crazy. Blank stare. Nothing.
I can't let you have this.
If she won't give it to us, we must take it.
Stop!
Oh my god, this was so stressful, by the way. I thought this might really be the moment for Aerith. I thought this could be it, actually.
Aerith.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
Thank you.
god, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Fuck. She's so cute.
Aerith!
Oh my god, the feather falling is so ominous. Oh, stressful. So stressful. I love that he ends up like holding her while they fall. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me switch back, catch up on chat for a moment. That's really sad, Aerith realizing she can't trust Cloud in that moment. I think we are to believe that the Whispers were controlled by the Arbiter, Fate, and Remake, but we kill it, so now Sephiroth is controlling them. Right. Someone liking how Cloud gets here. Jack in the Shining! Yes, Moo! I could yes! Literally yes! Oh my gosh. Yeah, Cloud was in full puppy mode. Yep. Watching him crumble. Me when I was 6 years old at a toy store, I know, like, literally full-blown puppy mode is nuts. God, if you ever push Tifa again, I'm down downloading a bald mod on Pier. Part 3 for you, dog. Oh my gosh. It's crazy how I feel about the twists in this game. I can't believe you... Yes! No, I know. Literally, as soon as they zoomed in on her boots, I think it triggered my memory. It was like, I am Cloud kind of moment. I felt the, like, literally transported back to the very beginning of Remake, and I was like, holy crap, this is exactly what she looked like when she was fighting the Whispers in Remake. It was nuts. Yeah, the shots were beautiful here, definitely. I wonder why she gave it up so easily. Cloud... She'd have done something to it. Not sure that's even possible. You know, I hadn't considered that, but I also agreed that it felt like a very forced resigning of the materia. Like potentially some kind of double crossing thing. I don't know what could have been possibly done. I have no idea, but shortly after, which we'll watch soon in chapter 14, but she also quickly does some funkiness with materia that touch her hands, so it's certainly not out of the realm of possibility, I think. But yeah, good. Thanks for bringing that up, Beardmeister. Yeah, I hadn't entertained that too much, but it definitely like crossed my mind for a split second when I was watching this. I love how the memories of Aerith made him snap out of his puppet mode. Me too. This motherfucker Sephiroth has the worst case of bad guy dandruff, always flaking black feathers around. All work, no play makes Cloud a dull boy. So in the OG, Cloud actually hits Aerith, and I'm glad they changed that. Really? Oh, wow. How so? How does he hit her? That's crazy. I feel like she just gave it to him because she didn't want him to do something, yeah. He would realize eventually and hate himself for. I know, she is definitely like protecting Cloud in all senses of the word. Heavy on the emotional side, especially with like some of the comments that she made in some of those other scenes. I was extremely concerned they were gonna recreate that scene from OG. Oh my gosh. Molting Sephiroth theory. Tifa had to punch him, really? Not the straight up punch? Oh my gosh. Physical violence just to get him to snap out. Oh, that's rough. Okay, yeah, let me find chapter 14. I have it open already. Yeah, the Tifa and Gungaga scene, yikes. That was rough. Okay. Also, Death Giga's welcome in. How's it going? Bro, I still couldn't believe this. I was like, what the fuck? How is Sung breathing right now? Sung is wild. He like punches her and knocks her out. Let me fast forward a little bit of this.
I would have to agree.
Mojo should be, along with a cure for Cloud. To the left, Reactor 6.
This freaking
Which will get
scene!
blown up
Oh my
along
god.
with Biggs unless I stop him.
Which also, like, it's so wild, like, all these little things that have so many parallels. Like, obviously, they've made very clear the parallels between Cloud and Sephiroth, which, by the way, I haven't gotten into that, but, like, I'm so concerned for Cloud, for, like, what the hell is gonna go down in part 3, because, like, especially after seeing that scene where, they zoom in on Cloud, like, facing the other way with the Buster Sword and like all the flames, and it was like the parallel to Sephiroth's moment in Nibelheim back in chapter 1, and now also like all these moments where both Zack and Cloud, the whole pointing the same way the robed guys do and all that, and the fact that we saw Cloud do that earlier in chapter 13, and now like Zack is doing his little pointing moment.
His hair was long and gray.
Of all the people. Sorry, one more question. Does Aerith... does she have feelings for Cloud?
Yeah, she likes him.
She does, huh? Can't say
I
saw
love
that
him
coming.
so much. This poor man.
Because you weren't there.
You weren't there. Oh, my heart.
Hang in there, Cloud. I got you.
It's so heartbreaking that potentially like this, you know, this influenced Zack's decision, and knowing what brings Aerith happiness, and also Cloud might be the key to saving her, and having to feel like this is the choice you need to make, even though she likes Cloud. Oh my god. Oh, Zack. He's such a good guy. I love him. I love Zack. He's so great. You can see a little boy version of Cloud in OG that tries to stop Sephi controlled Cloud. Wait, Silver, what? What are you talking about? Oh, in OG? Remake had 18. It did, yeah. Remake was like 18 chapters. Ah, gotcha. Okay. You weren't there. I know. Zack is such a good guy. I know. Zack is a real one. The world needs more Zacks. I love that everybody agrees, though. Seems like one thing everyone can definitely agree on is we all love Zack. Yeah. I know, Silver, exactly. Zack is a real one for supporting Cloud after hearing Aerith has feelings for him. Yep. Ugh. Oh, thanks, Rithy. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Zack is, in my opinion, the most emotionally intelligent character in the series. Zack is amazing. He took that like a champ. He did. He's got a really great spirit, for sure. He's the most normal motherfucker. I totally agree, Stroud. I totally agree. Freaking Marlene. She's so cute. Zack went from a minor character easily top 10 Final Fantasy characters after Crisis Core. Yep. Oh, I love Marlene. She's such a cutie pie. Rainbow timeline. Rainbow world, reality, whatever.
I know you're in there. Time's a wasting, Cloud, and it's not like we have much left.
I just...
Up and at him, soldier.
This is what I'm really confused about. How did this happen? Did she do this? Did she allow them to wake up here? Like, what caused them to finally wake up here? And specifically when Zack has already left. This is what I can't comprehend. Like, I don't understand how we manifested here when we've been asleep for so long. Like, them in this other reality, them falling, like, is that, how does that, I don't know, maybe I don't need to understand it, but I just can't really comprehend. I'm like, what? Okay. I mean, I'm glad it happened. I'm glad they're here, but what? This, like, dream state of, excuse me, of Aerith's, like... What?
What is this? Are we?
We could call it a homecoming. Or homeward bound, maybe? Let's just call it a dream. My dream, to be precise.
My dream. So, her reality, her manifestation of her dreams in the live stream. This is her version of it. This is her. I like somebody mentioned, I think it might have been Josh, somebody said, like branches of a tree. This is her branch.
What the
That's
hell
what
are you...
she's saying here, I think.
Just play along for a bit, okay?
Just play along. Oh my gosh. I took it like their consciousness went there to the world in the live stream, but their real bodies are elsewhere. Yeah, that's what, it's just like, how? Like, I don't understand, like, what would trigger that to happen in this moment? And yeah, I don't know, but maybe I don't need to understand and you just have to take it at face value. I don't know. The game gives you clues, but I don't know if you noticed it yet. Zack's VA is amazing. Oh, definitely. Nas at the top of the list. Do you want my best guess? Maybe after we finish watching this, you guys can share your thoughts or whatever. But yeah, give me a little bit to get through some of these scenes first. But yeah, it's just like, you know what this, like, if it is actually happening directly after they fall in the other timeline, then it kind of reminds me of the kick in Inception, if you guys know the movie like well enough. The kick is what they use to wake themselves up from one dream in order to wake up in the previous dream, because it jolts you back awake. This is what this reminds me of, but like, I guess potentially Aerith's Cetra-ness and her abilities and connection to the live stream, like, I don't know if she's capable of, like, I guess in that instant seeing an opportunity maybe and jolting them awake into this reality, or this, I guess she calls it her dream. I don't know if that's like too literal. I don't know, but I guess that would be the only thing that really makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't get how. Like, but that's what I think. And it reminds me of the kick in Inception. That's all I was saying.
Let's take a walk, okay?
Okay, I'm not gonna rewatch this whole thing, but just a couple.
You have to promise not to look up. Because I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
Okay. Well, first of all, she's so smart. She wanted him to look up. But I guess now I maybe understand better why, is potentially to lead Cloud into realizing to look up again in the future and maybe seeing it again in his continued reality or whatever that means when she's not around. And maybe that serves as a reminder of like potentially what's going on. But yeah, definitely mind games, lots of mind games. But yeah, this was definitely on purpose, especially now after seeing the very last scene where they're all like in the field with Tiny Bronco and everything. It's just like, look up. And so now he has this in his head, like, look up. I don't know. That's what I think. But yeah, that was definitely on purpose.
There I go, putting my foot in my mouth.
Aerith,
When will I ever learn?
Yeah, girl, we've been on to you. We know you do this shit all the time on purpose. It's okay. Cloud looks up and it's him in the remake dress on the Jumbotron. Yeah, well, we've been here a minute, but sorry guys. Maybe not so much Gilgamesh tonight. Oh, Legend Forever, welcome in. My dream is an exact reference to the Cosmo Canyon stuff you talked about earlier. Right. Definitely, I definitely, yeah, I'm like connecting those things. Like, I think anytime I mention now the dreams or desires or whatever, I'm definitely referring to like what that NPC was talking about, where they talk about the live stream being able to manifest the different realities of the unfulfilled dreams and desires or whatever. Yeah, I getcha, for sure. It's probably their consciousness moving between dreams and reality. Right, something like that. I just don't get how. That's what I can't understand, but all I can really chalk it up to is Aerith is special and she has abilities. I don't know. It gives me Don't Fall in Love with Me vibes 100%. This entire dream sequence for Aerith and Cloud, whatever this is 100% that. Agreed. It's so bizarre. Definitely very intentional. Skip over some of this.
How about?
So this is where you've been hiding, in a world that has accepted its fate.
Ah! Wild!
So this is where you've been hiding, in a world that has accepted its fate.
It's crazy. It's like, here's my little feathers so that you know I'm here. Taunting her. And the fear that she has, like, in this moment. This was crazy, by the way. I definitely, like, I felt the shock value of this moment the first time we were watching it, but oh my gosh. That one stuck with me. This was definitely one of the moments throughout the entire chapter 14 that I was like, holy fuck, this is nuts. How exactly, if it's Aerith like sensing him or how this is happening, I don't really know, but yeah, so interesting.
Hey, what's that?
Let's go see.
Just as you must.
Wait, also I hadn't noticed this. This is actually so sweet. I was so focused on the Sephiroth stuff, I didn't actually notice Cloud's reaction to the hand grab. It was really sweet. You can see this like, almost like a smile on his face. I think it's really sweet. I hadn't noticed it.
Must.
Let's go see.
Just as you must.
Like there was a tiny bit of like a shock in his face for a moment and then just complete acceptance and like just embraced it. And like, look at his little face. He's so cute. He's so confused why Aerith is talking the way she is and why she's kind of being like a very extreme version of herself in this moment. And he's so confused what's going on. But in this moment, he's just like, yeah, okay. If this is what you need, then yes. So cute. I love this. That was really sweet. I don't think I caught his reaction the first time. Yeah.
Sorry, folks. I've only got one shot left.
We were next.
We've been waiting for ages.
We don't have any.
So cute. Yeah, it's like her actual goodbye. Exactly. I think that's what it felt like the entire time. This dream sequence felt like just a whole ass goodbye. Her making some last memories with Cloud, someone who she clearly likes, and also kind of giving Cloud some extra memories of her before things go down. I don't know. It felt so like, you know, she's acting so jolly and kind of over the top version of herself, but the entire sequence felt so ominous and like melancholic. Awful. Like it's cute and you want to embrace all these little moments that are happening and them kind of being awkward and weird and whatever, but you just feel this horrid tension under this entire sequence. It was so awful. He's getting used to it. He does look so happy. He's like, you're acting hella weird, definitely. The high five in Remake Chapter 9 is so important. I love the high fives. I love the high fives. He's also the one that pointed out and seemed to kind of reach for her hand too. Yeah, it was cute. It was definitely really cute. With Aerith taking control of her body here, it implies that Sephiroth is able to track her down. Not confirmed, just a theory. Yes, Jesse, I hear what you're saying, and I think I'm inclined to agree with that. I think it's like where her soul properly is, he can somehow find her. And how he was able to kind of get in her head and say what she said is really interesting. I don't know, but yeah, definitely a thought. I agree. Technically they have 2 dates at the Gold Saucer, but I say that this is their date that Aerith says is how she'll pay Cloud for being her bodyguard in Remake. That's cute. He does smile a lot with Aerith, that's undeniable. Yeah. I've loved seeing Cloud soften up as much as he has with Aerith, and I think that's why I prefer the general like relationship of Aerith and Cloud, not necessarily in a romantic way, but literally just in general. I just love the two of them together. Frankly, Aerith brings out so many great qualities in everybody that she's around because that's literally the nature of her character and she's lovely. But I especially love how I know it rubs a lot of people clearly the wrong way, especially the Tifa shippers, but I love the little like teasing and the banter and just the way that she is with Cloud and how she just has really great ways of bringing out some of the better things in him, and also seeing him, I don't know, I think it's great. I love it. But yeah, I just prefer them to, like, if I had to choose which of the two characters are on my screen, I'm always gonna pick Aerith for me personally.
Photos together.
I just think the banter and the interactions are so much more interesting and funny and cute and
How about you
great.
all pose?
I just prefer it, that's
Cutest
all.
looking couple gets their photo taken.
Okay, I'm not gonna rewatch this. Let me skip a little bit.
Seems it's all out of muck.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, I definitely need to rewatch this. Holy crap. Yeah, definitely true, Silver. It's very bittersweet. Exactly, Demi. Exactly. This whole thing's so bittersweet. I think that's what it is. It's the contrast. Tifa and Cloud are very similar in a lot of ways, with their kind of like awkward, more reserved nature. And I love the contrast of the two characters for sure. Cloud and Aerith interactions at the Gold Saucer during Chapter 8 are some of my favorites.
I'm still sucking away.
But yeah, let's not get into any of the shipping conversations. Let's leave that there. But that, yeah, I just wanted to share like how I feel about just in general the characters. But I really love, yeah, Aerith and Cloud's interactions.
But the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
That the life stream's bone dry. Bomb one reactor, bomb them all.
Okay, so I think I said it, or like I pointed out this bag, but they like focus so much on this like bag of chips that Biggs is eating, and I need to, this is why I need to rewatch the scene in Remake, but I realized that I remember that scene where Zack is like walking back to Midgar, and there was literally like a little bag, or I was like, I wasn't sure if it was like a poster or a bag or something, but there was a bag like flying in the air that they like zoomed in on, and I just remember it being really like weird because it felt the same way that, like, you know, Kate Sith showed up in the reactor plate falling scene, and you're just like, whoa, what the fuck is that? That's how I felt about the bag of chips in that scene with Zack back in Remake. I was like, wait, what the, like, why did they show that? And so I'm thinking that maybe if I'm right, because I literally have to rewatch the scene to confirm if that is leading into that scene, and that was in the future, and like this is leading into that moment. That's what I think.
Dry. Bomb one reactor, bomb them all. Planet's done either way. And so are we.
Which also, literally just a moment ago, Sephiroth said the thing about we're living in a reality where people have accepted their fate or something like that, and that is literally like exactly what's happening with Biggs here. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that it was interesting that he pointed that out about people accepting their fate. I was like, Biggs is literally accepting his fate here, which is interesting.
Run!
And then it was gonna blow up, but it didn't.
That it?
Bomb barely made it through testing. Figures it'd fail for real. What am I still doing here? Why did I have to survive? Look at me. I'm useless. Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment there,
Oh, Biggs.
I thought my life might have some meaning, but
Oh, this is so sad.
it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why? 'Cause you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
He's the best. He's the
Thanks,
best.
but why are you here?
Yeah, about that.
Never mind. I know. Kinda obvious now I think about it. The world may be ending and all, but a bombing's still a bombing.
That's part of it too. But mostly, I was worried about you.
Aw.
That bleeding heart. It'll get you killed.
God, this is off. Oh my god.
I
This
don't
is
know.
so brutal.
I wanted to take action. Take charge. Take control. To know that I had a choice.
The song too, oh my gosh. I think it's just so sad hearing him talk about wanting to take control of his life and his fate, and
That this path, this world was one I chose.
this path, this world was one I chose.
I wanted to take back my life.
This was actually this was literally one of the most shocking moments to me. I was not expecting that. Like, yo, Biggs was supposed to be dead and then he wasn't. That all of these things combined are still more shocking than Kate Sith and Aerith. Like, what? What the fuck?
Biggs? Buddy?
The Biggs, buddy, that cuts through my soul. Biggs, buddy.
No.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Biggs, get up!
End of the road, huh? Fate's got one twisted sense of humor. And I'm always the punchline.
And I'm always the punchline. That is so heartbreaking. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I want to rewind to something he just said, though. One sec.
I wanted to take back my life.
Hold on. One sec.
I wanted to take... chose. This world was one I chose. I wanted to take back my life.
You know, this is so interesting because I also feel like there's a level of self-awareness that's happening here that I mean, they've kind of already insinuated with like everything we saw in chapter 14 that Zack has some kind of feeling that like weird shit is happening. But it's so interesting that here he's saying this because it definitely is showing that he feels like he doesn't have control to some extent. And this is him acknowledging it. I just don't know exactly in what ways and why exactly he feels this, but he does. And we see, especially coming up in the rest of this chapter, like all the funkiness going on. And I'm like, but yeah, this is really interesting. Oh my gosh.
Biggs, get up!
Biggs, get up!
End of the road, huh? Fate's got one twisted sense of humor. And I'm always the punchline.
I'm always
But
the
I'm
punchline.
sick of taking his shit! This is my life. I make the rules.
Dude, so many parallels with him and Cloud. It's crazy.
See you never!
Okay, this is where I'm just like, okay, what the fuck? Is this another moment of like, oh, you start free falling and then all of a sudden you wake up in a different reality? Like, what the fuck is happening to Zack here? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's gonna happen here? Okay, anyways, let me skip through. I don't care.
Now then.
Place. With you. And please don't play dumb.
I'll tell you when we get to our spot, okay?
And please don't play dumb.
Where's that?
You really have to ask. It's one of my most favorite places.
I'm kind of mad that I didn't realize it was the church, by the way. I did say flowers. I was like, it has to be something related to flowers, but I was saying the garden. I can't believe I didn't think about the freaking church. Okay, okay, this is important. This is really important because there was so much going on in my head at this point. I don't think I could process this. I'm excited to rewatch this. Darren, welcome in. I'm incredibly sad. You have no idea. You have no idea. This is the scene that gives me hope for part 3 that Zack will turn it around. Cloud can't see the black feather. But yeah, I'm incredibly sad, Darren. So sad. You have no idea. Luckily, I still have a little bit more, at least stuff to play, but no more main story, unfortunately. Which is why I'm itching to maybe do the Crisis Core playthrough, so we'll see.
Cloud. Biggs. Or Aerith.
This is so weird that they show us this immediately after. It was so confusing because now all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute. We already saw him choose what to do and where to go. So I'm like, are they just going back and showing us like him pondering prior to going? It doesn't feel like the same thing or the same timeline. Like it just doesn't, I'm like, there's no way this is happening. I don't know. It's just very strange that they showed us like this separately. So I'm like, I don't think it's possible that this is happening. This church scene is happening here when they're showing us the moment where Zack was choosing between the two highways. So yeah, but yeah, when I was watching this, I was like, wait, what? Like, what the fuck? Also the Johnny thing, so totally different. I'm like, if we're seeing Johnny here, I'm like, unless he just took a little trip back from Coastal, also like, what the fuck? What's going on? There was also a moment where we saw, I think it was the end of Intergrade, we saw Zack sitting outside the church or talking about going into the church, and then he like walked in. I think he was looking for Aerith. I was like, wait, is this the same? I don't know. There was a lot of confusion, but I'm glad to be rewatching this.
How the hell am I supposed to choose?
And Sephiroth, yeah.
Sephiroth! Hey!
This was so weird because in that moment, it was like, I honestly in this moment couldn't tell if like, did Sephiroth even see Zack there? He just walked right past him, completely ignored. I'm like, I get Sephiroth is on a mission, but I was like, damn, homie didn't even see him. Like, obviously in this moment, he turns around and says like, not you.
You want a piece of me?
No, not you.
Ooh. Okay, so now he gets like plopped out.
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth?
This is where things start getting insanely confusing for me.
Well, it isn't over yet.
Okay, so him in, I don't even know what to call this. I'm just like this limbo. Let's call it the like live stream nothingness. He's like fighting through the whispers or something, and then all of a sudden, somehow he's here in the flower petals and the white whispers. So like Aerith is doing something. Again, how? I don't know, but Aerith. And then rainbowness, rainbow colorness.
You'll see.
I guess I'm just confused. Is this the same, or are we seeing two separate things? That's what I need to figure out, I think. Or want to understand.
Isn't over yet.
Like, did he literally just switch realities in this moment? Or are they just showing us two different scenes from different realities? That's what I don't know. So, Aerith intervention. Oh, wait. I wonder if, I don't know, like him in the rainbow timeline falling from the reactor, if somehow this is the moment that leads up to that, and like this is Aerith intervening, and now he's here after that in the same rainbow timeline. I don't know.
You'll see.
This is it, right? Our spot?
It's crazy that they were like piecing all these little bits of like leading up to this church thing in different ways. And I'm not sure that I like, is Zach literally right there right now, or is that a different reality? Like, is he literally sitting out there and then Sephiroth is about to walk in, which we see him in a little bit walk in, but I'm like, is Zach literally right there and he has no idea that they're inside the church in this moment? I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea. Which, if so, it's literally insane. I'm like, is that actually happening right now? I don't know. It's literally mind-blowing. I'm not sure. I have no idea. And then when he's about to walk in, like, is this all happening at the exact same time? And then Zach is right there, and he just gets shot into nothingness from freaking Sephiroth, and then Sephiroth walks in. Bro. Oh, okay, anyways, let's keep watching, because I want to see.
That was easy.
I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
I mean, why not?
Yeah. Why not? At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean. Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things, can't it? Because there's liking, and then there's liking.
Seriously, what's going on? You've been weird all day.
I'm sorry.
I'm proud of Cloud for
Whatever happens,
giving the
don't
HUD
blame
back,
yourself.
you know? Whatever happens, don't blame yourself. Okay. This is the push, right?
Cloud. Thank you.
Oh my god, the way she says this. Like, her voice, like, softened up when she said, Cloud, thank you. I'm gonna cry all over again. Oh my gosh.
Sorry. I'll be okay.
Okay, so...
Here. Take it.
But your mom gave that to you.
This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you.
Okay, so... This manifested some rainbowness. Yeah, okay, so this is important. She gives him the white materia. I still don't know that I fully understand materia-related anything in this game, but her memories, her consciousness, her soul, something of this sort is being maintained and preserved, I believe, in this moment. And she's giving it to him as she makes sure that he goes into other reality when she pushes him out through the flowers.
So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
I'm not reading half the chat right now. I'll catch up in a little bit, but I just want to say again, I'm rewatching this for a reason, guys. So like, don't say things as I'm literally about to watch it. Like, let me watch it and let me digest it before like explaining things. And I'm literally watching it right now. So just let me watch it, process my thoughts. I promise we'll get to it.
What is this?
It's been fun.
It's been fun. Oh my god.
Behold, the true nature.
It's so interesting. It's like every time they go into this nothingness state of the live stream or whatever, this in-between land or whatever the fuck this is, the whispers are like fighting for control over Cloud or Zack. I don't, it's wild. I think I'm realizing now something that I'm confused about. I don't think I processed this when I was watching it. There was just so much going on, and I think I was so focused on the jerking around of Cloud and Zack and all the confusion related to this that my mind genuinely couldn't keep up with some of this like Aerith related stuff. But I'm realizing now in this moment when she pushes Cloud away, this is the culmination of her dream. And she sends him off with the white materia. And the way that the whole dream felt like a goodbye, I'm realizing now this is why. Because Sephiroth is coming in through that door, and she probably knows that that's going to happen. That's why she sends Cloud away with the materia. But I hadn't stopped to think that this is actually goodbye, like in the actual church, because then she shows up, right? And I think that's what caused my confusion about Aerith still being alive, because then we see her in the next sequence that's gonna come shortly after this. And then we see her in the Forgotten capital or whatever. But I'm to believe now that this is literally goodbye, I think, right? So Sephiroth comes in, and I can only imagine that he literally is slashing her in this moment. So I think my confusion is then, how do we see her in two separate ways or two different realities going in the next couple scenes, and then also dying in those? Like, that is where I'm just kind of like, phew, like what? But yeah, I don't think I really fully processed the fact that she's accepting her fate right now in this moment at the church. I'm like, holy crap, what the fuck? What is happening? Oh my god, there's so much. I can't keep track. Also, friend, welcome in. Thank you so much for following. How's it going? When I replay, I'm playing in Japanese with a more accurate translation mod. Ooh, Silver, that sounds like a great idea. Crisis Core is not a long game if you're that bothered by it. Oh, I don't know who that was directed to, but I'm certainly not. Many Aeriths are all cheating. Hey, Captov, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you haven't, Stroud. I think maybe you mentioned that before, that you hadn't played Crisis Core. Gotcha. I wasn't sure. Okay. Let me catch up on a little bit of chat. Keep details minimal. People in chat can do deep dives. Yeah, definitely. I know. Again, I'm rewatching this for a reason. I'm not asking for clarification on anything. I'm rewatching it for the purpose of being able to digest everything one more time after the chaos of the last stream. So please don't guide me to anything unless I literally ask, because I'm not at that point yet. I'm not at the point of wanting a bunch of clarification from anybody. I will ask if I definitely want clarification on something, but I'm still digesting everything. That's why I'm rewatching it. So just refrain from saying anything that is about to happen in a scene that I'm literally about to rewatch, you know? Like you're kind of like posting things in chat that are about to happen, like a few minutes before they happen or before it's addressed and I have a chance to like rewatch it and reassess. So I thought it was really well done. Nice move. Yeah, mondily, that's my take too. I cried so much at that church scene. Yeah, I don't think I didn't process that at all. Really. I'm like trying to think back on what I was thinking in those moments, and I thought that she was gonna die at the church, but then because we saw her shortly after, I assumed, oh, I'm not sure what happened in that timeline. Like, things are fine. Somehow she escaped, probably through the flowers as well. That's what I thought, I think. But now that I think I'm kind of understanding the realities are somewhat a little bit better, I think, I don't know. Sephiroth has really nice teeth. He does. They all have quite nice teeth, actually. They do. Oh my gosh. Wait, okay, so sorry, hold on. I saw a couple people in chat saying that there's a different version of the church scene. Yeah, I'm seeing a couple people say this now. Chat, can you clarify? Sorry, I did miss some of those comments, but so I'm seeing at least 2 or 3 people saying there's a different version of the church scene. Elaborate, please, if you can. Is a Vogue model, so true. Just like 1 or 2 different lines if you have. What? No, shut up. Are you serious? If you have max Aerith affinity? What? What? No way! It's 1 line difference by Cloud? No. Oh, I definitely want to see that. I had no clue. No way. Oh, so is it because I got Tifa on the date? So I get the lower affinity one? Fuck! No way! Are you serious? Oh, I had no idea. Thanks for telling me. I had no clue. What? Oh, it's just 1 line, but still, I need to see it. No freaking way. Hi, Tony. Welcome in. If you got Aerith at one of the dates, you get a different scene. Phew. Oh, I do want to see it. I do want to see it. You have to go at least one of the 2 dates. Got it. Okay. Something extremely sweet for Cloud to say. What? Oh, I want to see it. What the heck? I definitely want to see it. Oh my gosh. I have to run to the bathroom super quick. I'll be right back. I'll see if I can find it. Or Ambien, or if anyone who's in the Discord, if you guys can find it and post it in the Discord, I could totally grab it and pull it up while I go to the bathroom. I would really appreciate it. No pressure though. I'll be back. The ending is so confusing. I've seen wildly different interpretations. Oh my gosh, I can only imagine, Jesse, especially for anyone who's like me and hasn't played the original game, probably. Max Affinity is doing everything perfectly, like all conversations, ace all oh my gosh, that's literally nuts. By the way, we've been yapping for like 3 hours. This is crazy. I'm sorry. I thought I was gonna get to Gilgamesh, but maybe not. In Remake, I always chose the ruder options when she offers that flower. Those voice lines were surprisingly better to me. Wait, really, Stroud? Can you remind me which ones? It's gotta be hard trying to find a good way to stick the landing on a section of the game you would have otherwise played right through back in the day. But they did good at both games to me. Small to the point that I don't understand why they bothered. I didn't even notice until I saw a side-by-side comparison. Fair. Gotcha. Well, it's still nice that they have these little things that are affected by the affinity stuff. I guess it's kind of cool to have a different version, even if it's like small changes. The link of this scene is on your Twitter? On my Twitter? I'm not sure if I understand what you mean, Curious. On my Twitter? Oh, did you DM it to me? Is that what you mean? Talking about this game is like a black hole to— I know, it really is, Javier. It really is. I didn't think I was capable of talking through all of this for this long. I thought this was going to be like a 2-hour discussion maximum. Aerith's conversation on Remake when rejecting the flowers are funny. They're not rude. They sound like an actual flower seller. Yes. Okay, I gotcha. When she— okay, got it. When she's trying to give him the flower initially. Yep. I remember that. Ah, gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Sounds like somebody got it. Let me see. I believe I was tagged. Oh my gosh. The Sid with a cigarette. Hilarious. Okay, thank you so much. I think this is Rithy. Was that you, Rithy? Thank you. Yeah, I found it. Thank you for sending this over.
Later. Bye. Come on, let's go.
Hey.
There's liking.
Hold on.
But then
I'm assuming it's this part, right? The liking thing?
Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things.
Oh, before? Oops.
No. I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Before this?
Next time?
Yeah, next time.
At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean.
That was cute. Okay. Yeah. That's it? That's literally it? That was cute.
Next time.
Oh? Next time?
Yeah, next time.
Yeah, it is cute. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's just super small. Yeah, I mean, she gets a little giggle, like a little smile. That was sweet. Yeah, she definitely appreciated that, the little validation. That was cute. One sec. Oh no, you're good, Ambient. I didn't see the timestamp. I just grabbed the video and moved on with it. I didn't grab any timestamps. That was cute. I like her reaction. She's just like, she's so sweet. Okay, so back to this craziness. Oh my god.
Reality.
He's just more into her. Cloud increases his risk points by 10. Yeah. I think it's really stupid they made 2 versions though. They should have just had 1 version. I mean, it doesn't take away from anything, so I don't see what the problem is. Like, I don't understand why that would bother anyone. It's just like, it probably took them a couple extra minutes to add this. And if people didn't even know, then like embrace the one you got and that was it. And maybe you had no idea, but like who cares? It doesn't really take away from anybody's experience, so I don't see the problem. Why are we getting pressed about things that don't matter? The other, he's indifferent. Yeah, This one he's more sure about wanting to spend more time with her in the future. Yeah. All good. Think chat. Knew you'd like it. Yeah, I did. I did like it. Thank you for letting me know. Again, yeah, I never would have known. Literally had no idea, but that was sweet. I did like that. Yeah, days of effort, hours of recording to get it right. So much extra effort for the VA. No, it's all good. Also, this music, I freaking love it. Oh, it's so good. Knew you would like to see it since you said you liked Aerith. Yes, thank you for sharing. I appreciate you guys giving me the heads up. I had no idea.
When the boundaries of fate are breached, new worlds are born.
When the boundaries of fate are breached, new worlds are born. AKA like the new branches or the new possibilities. Oh, the music is so good. I love this. It really puts you in the thick of like the confusion and the like, here's some theories, here's some lore, here's some information. Like you're just like in there. It's so freaking good. I love it. Rick Havla, welcome in. How you doing? Agree, this music incredible. Hi Josie. Hello. Music in this game is so top. Enormous. Yes, post endgame chat. Oh no, you're good, Josie. Yeah, we've been chatting for like 3 hours, literally just going scene by scene with like a bunch of stuff that I wanted to rewatch, and especially with like chapter 14 stuff. But yeah, it's been fun. How are you doing though, Josie? Welcome in. Music is another character in the game. Well said. It's so intense. Ah.
The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfolding.
The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfold. Okay, so this is what I'm remembering, because like when I was watching it for the first time, he specifically is always using the word worlds. That is his verbiage most of the time when Sephiroth's talking about all of this. But yeah, the planet encompasses a multitude of worlds are ever unfolding, which makes sense as far as considering the dreams and the desires and the possibilities that can manifest themselves from the path not chosen.
Some quickly perish, while others endure.
Ah, and then they like show this, like some quickly perish. So for example, this other one, what we call the rainbow timeline of Zack not choosing to go to Biggs, but in Biggs' scenario, Biggs dies, Zack jumps off the ledge. But yeah, I thought that was interesting that he mentioned this. He says, what did he say?
Some quickly perish.
Some quickly perish while others endure. That is so interesting. Like some possibilities, some realities will quickly perish while others endure, and it seems to me like how, I don't know, I might have to cook this one a little bit longer. I have some thoughts I don't think I can formulate into words yet, but
while others endure. Yet even the most resilient endure. Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade. Nevertheless, their loss is not to be mourned. For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. For it is not...
Oh my gosh, this is so wild.
Their loss is not to be mourned. For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them.
So interesting.
In the planet's embrace, all life is as one. All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her...
Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children? I know, exactly, Josie. Yeah, it's so much. It was so much. I couldn't digest half of it. I have a bunch of Final Fantasy VII songs on my main Spotify. I know now that I'm done with it, I can finally start adding some of these songs into my playlist, because I was told that some of the titles could be a little bit like insinuating and spoilery. So I was waiting until finishing the game before being able to touch the Spotify playlist. Yeah, the thing is, the game is telling a story, and these scenes are logical depending on your choices. If you don't date Aerith, Cloud thinks she's into Zack, so he's distant. Right. Oh, that interesting, Javier. Something to think about. Honestly, I don't. Yeah. Interesting, the devs have said is that the scene is a nod to everyone's interpretation of Final Fantasy VII. This one specifically, Josh, like this sequence right now. The Da Vinci Code ain't even got. Oh no, definitely not. It's interesting that Zack choosing not to go there is what ends that. Yeah, that timeline or reality. Exactly what I'm thinking, Rune. That's what I'm trying to wrap my head around, is what allows a world to persist and another one not to. That's exactly what I'm trying to formulate thoughts around, but I just don't have it quite just yet. So maybe after watching some of this, we'll get there. But yeah, so should this world be unmade, so too shall her children. Sometimes I'm not sure if Sephiroth is talking about the planet, her, or if he's talking about Jenova. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Especially when it comes to talking about things like children or pieces all coming together. I'm just like, whoa, what? But yeah, he keeps using the word worlds. So should this world be unmade, so too shall her children. Unmade. Destroyed? It'll destroy all her children and therefore all of the possibilities of this world? I don't know.
Children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet.
Oh,
that he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
That was the weird voice, Aerith.
Listen to the planet, Cloud. To her ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Now, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand.
I feel like this is like Sephiroth is taunting Cloud here, but I also feel like this is a direct taunt at the player. Like, he's literally taunting me. He's like, oh, you dumb shit. I thought you would understand by now. And I'm sitting here like, I don't fucking understand, Sephiroth. I don't understand, so please tell me. Hey, Sheriff Rock, welcome in. Just wondering what you decided about the whole Crisis Core thing. It's a major spoiler for part 3, but some people convince streamers to do it anyways. At this moment, I haven't made a decision, but I'm definitely leaning towards doing it, Cher. Yeah. I'm definitely leaning towards it. Everyone's opinion has been different. There's been a lot of people strongly opinionated about not doing it, and others opinionated about doing it. Some people neutral, but yeah. So in this exact moment, still undecided, but definitely heavily leaning towards doing it. I also wonder if Sephiroth's understanding is 100% correct. That's a thought. Yeah. Sometimes when I hear Sephiroth, all I think about is Shakespeare. He confuses me for sure. If we're trying to understand everything through his explanation and he's just wrong, right? And I can't tell if he's taunting, disappointed, or both. Probably both. I was gonna say, I think he's talking about the planet itself and the children of the living beings on the planet sustains. Yeah, exactly. Like literally the planet itself and destroying the planet, and then the children being simply the people of the planet. Yeah. Totally calling out the player, I know.
Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together.
Ooh, the throwback.
7 seconds till the end.
7 seconds.
Time enough for you, perhaps. But what will you do with it? Let's see.
Still still don't understand the 7 seconds.
The past, Cloud. For the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
Reunion.
This was such an interesting like little montage of like some of Cloud's memories in this, basically from Rebirth. Like the Roche thing, the Yuffie being in the cloak at some point in the story, Barrett. Like, I don't know. Dude, this is wild. This here, I'm just like, I don't, oh god, I don't know.
Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push.
You know what I think is really cool about this sequence, like in a kind of like artistic way, that it's like this, you know, it's a blank canvas, this white screen, and the whispers are almost kind of like painting the story in this moment, or painting what's gonna happen next and painting the future, whatever. I don't know, I just think like artistically it's such an interestingly like captivating moment. I don't know, I thought it was really cool, this like blank canvas, and they're just like painting it literally, because they're what is filling the screen with colors, and I don't know, it's just really cool.
I give you my blessing.
And then I freaking love this thing. Okay, so here, this is what I was talking about, this place that he ends up in after this scene. I'm just like, how did he get there? Like, I don't know, but like, yeah, so here he goes in through rainbow something or the other, and then boom. I know, I was thinking the same. Blessing for what? Like, we get married? What's happening? Oh man. Is the reunion the confluence of worlds? That's what I understood. Yeah, that's what I'm interpreting. Because there was one moment where he said something that sounded to me like it was like the reunion of the children, and I was like, oh, the robed people. But in this context, it sounded to me like we're definitely talking about the reunion of the worlds and the possibilities, the realities, something along those lines. That's how I interpreted it. For thou world be remembered in the image of thy extensive silver hair. I wonder what the 7 seconds actually means. Still like so confused by that. Good night, Frog. Thanks for being here. Have a great week. Sephiroth figured out 7 second apps. They allude to the reunion being the black robed people, but now no, Josie, literally yes. We're on the same page. I hear you. I hear you. I do enjoy how much this ending confuses the player's audience, because I imagine Cloud's headspace is likely quite similar. Yes, and I've been saying that there's been so many parallels where, like, even though this is so clearly like third person, we're seeing Cloud's story, so many of the things that Cloud experiences himself, we as the player experience, especially when we have so much lack of context as either non-OG players or maybe even in general. But for example, like the mistrust of Tifa is so directly tied into the player's experience, I think, in the same way that it is for Cloud in the early game of Rebirth. Like, there's so many moments like that, and it's really impressive how they can pull that off while still very clearly giving us a third-person perspective storytelling experience. I don't know, it's just fucking awesome. Like, it's so cool. I like that. That's a cool description of it. Unrelated note, I love the look of Cloud's final sword. That thing is so cool. It literally looks so good. I love it. Probably one of my favorites, if not my favorite, outside of Buster Sword, of course. But yeah, it's definitely probably one of the coolest ones. Have we seen the Missable Cosmo Canyon dialogue yet? That really helped me interpreting what might be going on. Missable Cosmo Canyon. I don't know. There was so much stuff going on in Cosmo Canyon, so many NPCs and everything. So I'm not sure exactly which one you're talking about, Cher. Sephiroth giggling, kicking his feet, coming up with some of these lines. I know. He loves taunting us. He's having such a blast with it. Typical villain. Even here in the forest, very poor form is you should be punished. Oh. Great narration to be like Cloud totally brain broken, pretty much. Really interesting when a story that is shown visually attempts to create unreliable narration. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it's great narration to be like Cloud totally. Yeah, exactly. Oh, good, Ricabla. Cosmo Canyon was most anticipated part of the game, and I was so pleased how they. Yeah, it sounded like people were very happy with Cosmo Canyon and stuff. And I know you guys were super geeking out about the music and everything, which is so hype.
Where am I?
That doesn't belong here.
That doesn't belong here. So he gets here. He's aware that Cloud is in this moment here with Aerith's white materia.
Very poor form.
What?
Well,
Wait a minute. What? So were we just here? Sorry, I know that, like, because this is cutscenes only video, I'm like trying to figure out, did they cut something there? Because there was like a weird cut. But in this moment, he's like kind of being harassed by Black Whispers, Sephiroth stuff here. So he puts it in his pocket. It probably transitioned to like something else. I don't remember. But now when we come back to this scene, we have the White Whispers. Oh, it's when you fight the Black Whispers. Got it. Thank you. Good night, Rithy. No worries. Thanks for hanging. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Black Whisper fight. That's what it was.
Well, we meet again.
Okay, so this is where I've really just kind of like lost my train of thought with Aerith's stuff and why I was so confused about the church scene. And when she actually died, is because when she shows up here, I was like, wait a minute, so what is happening? Or like, where are we? And I'm like, what is this? Aerith, and so I was like, okay, I guess like Aerith was fine and nothing happened at the church and somehow she's here because she came through the flowers, something of the sort. I don't know, I was really confused. Okay.
You're okay. Sephiroth's here. I can feel it, watching us.
So here he mentions this. He's like, Sephiroth is here, he's watching us.
Yeah.
She says, uh-huh.
But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
And this is where she says the thing about like, I was looking for you, the real you. Oh.
Focus on you, Cloud. The one I've been trying to find. The real you.
I'm so dumb for not realizing that she literally teleported in this like small moment, and I'm like, that's literally, that can't be her physical form, you know? I mean, Aerith has, I don't know what kind of power she's got going on, but I don't think she had teleportation. I'm actually, Arcane Ward. But yeah, I wasn't clicking what was happening here as far as Aerith goes. So now I'm like, yeah, arcane word. Exactly. She set up the words for more drama. Exactly. Thank you. I'm so glad you guys agree. Fuck with Cloud's head. Cause then this starts to make me think, okay, well, was this even real at all? Is this Cloud hallucinating? Is this still some kind of dream state, herself, her consciousness manifesting herself in like as a ghost to Cloud?
Huh?
Leave Sephiroth to me.
Yeah, I did not process this at all.
He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last. Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it.
So, yeah. I guess, like, you know, I guess God damn, this is awful.
But now, it belongs with you.
It looks empty.
The fact that he says, so again, I'm so confused what's happening here. This is like some kind of either illusion of Aerith or ghost of Aerith, some kind of magical manifestation. I just don't know if this is in Cloud's head or not. But I think it is interesting that he calls out the fact that it looks empty. Not it's empty, it looks empty. This is what has my head kind of spinning about like Aerith manipulating materia. But I just don't know that this is like a real, I mean, I guess in some way, some possibility, reality, dream, this is real, but I don't know. I'm so confused. Oh God. Chapter 14 was freaking wild. I know. Is this real life? Is it just a fantasy? Is this a dream? Bruh. She set up wards to teleport and fuck with Cloud's head. I know, gaslighting our boy even more with some arcane ward. If Aerith died at the church, but she sent Cloud with the white materia, I would have maybe potentially expected that the white materia would then become not white. Or maybe that's this happening here. But it's still white here at the beginning of this scene. Like, I don't know, I guess I would have had more confidence in, like, Aerith dying at the church if Zack, or not Zack, oh my god, if Cloud pulled this out of his pocket and then boom, it's empty. But then there's this scene and she takes it back from him for a moment. She touches it, she puts it in her hair. It's white, and then it's not white, and then she gives it back to him, and it looks empty. I just don't know what to believe. Like, is it an illusion? Is this real? Is there any... I don't know. My head is everywhere about this. Like, do I rely on
Aerith?
Cloud seeing this right now?
Aerith! Aerith!
Oh, the White Whispers are here, and then
Come
he's
back.
going... Oh, come back! Oh, the...
Come back! Aerith!
Don't cry, don't cry.
Come back!
Oh, he says that with such conviction. She's stopping him from coming to her. She disappears into the fog. And then fast forward to the scene with Tifa and Barrett and everybody. And then the same thing kind of like plays out a little differently. Okay, here we go. It almost looked like he was like reaching for her hair there. I'm like, wait a minute, what? I can't tell if he was grabbing her when she was about to fall. That's when he like hugs her as they fall, or if he kind of looked like he was grabbing her hair. Fast forwards. She says something here, I have no idea what. Okay, so this is now in that same place. She walks away.
Hey, hold up. Cloud!
Cloud!
Poisoning or the degradation, but I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, you can thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith.
And that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed, I'm sure of it.
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia, meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute. And Aerith said she's the only one who can stop him.
We got separated in the fog, and she's out there, all alone.
Then we'd better hurry.
Aww. Then we'd better hurry. I love the conviction that he has here about like getting Aerith and finding her and keeping her safe.
That way.
And how can you be so sure?
The pointing.
Sometimes you just know.
Yeah, Gramps told me all about it when I was growing up. He called it the Forgotten Capital.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say those assholes are fixing to get in our way again.
Look at them, though.
Yeah. They're different. Don't belong to fate or the planet. They belong to Sephiroth.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Okay, this is wild.
Sephiroth.
That looks so similar. It's crazy.
Good, Aerith. Pray.
Good Aerith, pray. Oh my god. Oh my god, his eyes, his eyes. Nuts.
Worlds merge.
Oh shit, here it is. It's upon
The
us.
reunion. When worlds merge. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet. That's so interesting because we've talked about more so the positive side of the manifestations in the live stream. And then here he is talking about the spite and sorrow feeding the planet. Aura farming, he's so condescending, yeah. Yeah, I know, the crawling thing, back in Nibelheim too. Yeah, the crawling is very impactful. Please give him a Snickers, he needs it. I gave up trying to lip read in Gongaga, yeah. I agree, Javier, yeah, it looked like he was grabbing her from the back or something, yep. Do you think when Cloud landed after the fall there was a bonk sound effect? No red to smack him to tell him to pipe down, yep. Angela, welcome in. I know, just gotta admire. Look at him. Look at his beautiful face. He looks especially good in this scene, by the way. Fun fact, this is the only time Sephiroth mentions Aerith by name. Ooh, he does always say the Ancient does. I think most people call her the Ancient. Actually, Shinra folks involved as well. To be honest, yeah. Huh. Good call out.
Feed the planet.
Sky craziness is happening. It's literally Remake. It's literally so similar. Oh my gosh, so sick.
Expressway.
Yeah, Barrett.
How are we supposed to get through?
Shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta say the magic words.
Welcome to Naganahara.
Real soon, honey.
So cute.
No thanks. I'm good.
Yuffie.
Aerith.
God, this sword is so freaking good. This freaking sword. Holy shit.
Aerith.
Cloud, now.
Oh yeah, Vincent. I love them all chanting the Aerith thing. So Cloud enters through this void. But then the party eventually joins Cloud, so how the fuck did they get in there too? They mean so much to me. No, guys, I'm gonna cry. No, no, no. I guess, yeah, I don't like both of the whispers being in here signaling us the reunion of the world. This is okay. I'm having another thought about this now because so Cloud saves her here, but with the reunions of the worlds and Cloud's kind of in between state and being able to see these different possibilities. And here, like, it literally looks like he's the one about to do it. But we see that Sephiroth does it shortly after. But Aerith told him, whatever happens, don't blame yourself. I wonder if there's any way that, because of how this is going down and, like, the craziness of it all, if at the end of this, if it's possible that Cloud thinks that he was the one that did it. It's like, what's happening here? You know? Oh. I hate this. I hate this bamboozle moment. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? Like, how did they get in there? They're like, Cloud went through some kind of void thing, right? And then all of a sudden, they're here. Let's... Rainbow. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god, was the rainbow there that whole time and I didn't see it? Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, it was! Oh, motherfucker, it was! There was definitely rainbow happenings. Oh my god. Rainbow is definitely here in this moment when she has survived. Oh god. White materia.
Aerith!
Oh, the way he holds her. Oh no. Look at his mouth. Look at it. Look at the thing he does with his mouth. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. Good gosh. This actually, I can't remember if I said this too, but this reminds me so much in that moment when Zack finally finds Aerith after the helicopter thing, and he holds her so similarly. Like, it was just, yeah, that's what this reminds me of. Because it was so wholesome the way he like ran to her and grabbed her.
Don't weep.
Whoa, 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 what?
Don't weep.
Oh.
Your tears are empty.
Oh, Cloud.
Just like
Cloud, it's okay.
Like, is this now like Cloud's dream state of Aerith being okay and being able?
Aerith.
I'll kill you!
Aerith! The flip-flopping between the rainbows and the non-rainbows, I'm like, I can't. Oh my god, hold on.
I'll kill you!
Aerith!
and so it begins.
Wait. Do they think he did it? Surely they don't. Oh god. Oh my god. Wait. Hold on, what?
Cloud, it's okay.
Aerith.
Hold on, I need to see this one more time.
Aerith.
Oh, his... Okay, so crew is coming up. They see Aerith, they see blood. That's Wait, Sephiroth was there like innocent for a second. I don't know if that was showing Barrett's perspective or not, but Sephiroth was like right in the corner. Oh, yeah.
I'll kill you!
Aerith! Wait a damn minute, what? Is this Tifa? Tifa is seeing this?
And so it begins.
Okay, hold on, this is Rainbow again.
A confluence of worlds and emotions.
What the actual fuck? Hold on, what? Because normally we're in Cloud's POV when the static starts. This is not Cloud's POV.
Kill you!
Aerith!
And so it begins.
And so it begins.
Worlds and emotions. Loss, chief among them.
Loss, chief among them. I mean, it's kind of been pretty chief this entire fucking game, but okay.
It engulfs fleeting moments of joy.
It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred.
Transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
Oh, this is what he was saying earlier about like people's grief and sorrow or whatever feeding the planet.
I got this.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
The clouded eyes, by the way. Oh my god. This is Rainbow.
After all, you're just a puppet.
Dude, this is so freaking insane.
Heads up!
Oh my gosh, you guys. My brain wants to freaking implode. This is insane. I need it to be 2027 right now so I can understand what's going on. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay, guys, what the actual fuck? I did not even realize it when I first watched this, that was Tifa seeing and not seeing. I don't, like, what? How? Why? That didn't even, I did not even think about that the first time. I did not catch on to that at all. The thing is, like, the glitching stuff would just happen so randomly sometimes, and I didn't even think about the moment that was implying that was Tifa seeing. Oh my gosh. Oh, what in the world? I mean, I don't know. That was weird. I'm not sure what to think. Huh, interesting. I'm reading chat, hold on. I feel like it could go either way. They usually show their eyes after and before the scenes. It's their POV, right? Interesting. Everyone on limit break but Cloud? Oh, I didn't catch that. Yeah, I think someone mentioned that earlier. They got a lot of explaining to do in part 3. That's an understatement. The waiting is killing us. Oh, man. If anyone wants a really great ending analysis video that dropped recently, it's by a YouTuber. I wouldn't recommend it for Mon. Thanks for the heads up, Dunrick. I wonder if it's because what happened to her with the weapons earlier. Yeah, right, when she went into the Mako, the live stream with the weapons, right? Oh my gosh. Huh. This is yet like another thing to add to the list of things I need to ponder. I'm like, what the fuck? It's never ending. Exactly. Tifa came in touch with the live stream, could allow her to peek into different realities, but we don't know for sure, of course. Never considered that. Never even considered that, but I that makes sense as far as like trying to explain potentially if that's what was happening in this moment, like why that happened to her. But I wonder what could be the trigger, you know? So weird. Holy shit. I'm so glad I'm rewatching this because I didn't catch on to that the first time at all. Hamatonka, welcome in. Apparently just this Tifa live stream, seeing different things right now. We haven't really discussed any theories because I'm simply just rewatching things for myself so that I can form my own theories and understand, because a lot happened in chapter 14 last stream that I wasn't able to digest. So we're not really necessarily discussing other people's theories, more so just rewatching things so that I can formulate my own. But some things that are relevant are being discussed, I suppose. Oh, maybe they did say that. Yeah, unfortunately with the Cosmo Canyon, I was trying to find a video of it on YouTube and I couldn't at the time when I was looking for it, but because I wanted to revisit some of the dialogue from those NPCs and I couldn't remember like word for word exactly what was said. But yeah, great point. Trust me, it won't end. There's a lot more. I believe it. I believe it. Oh my gosh, literally nuts. Okay. Okay, this was super weird.
Anybody there?
Did Aerith guide him to Cloud somehow here? But what does this mean? What moment is this? Why is he frozen?
How about that?
Oh.
Well, nice to see you too.
You can only hear it if you wait and listen before heading to the talking circle. Yes. I did listen to it when I was in that chapter, but I couldn't find it, like just that exact section on YouTube when I was trying to rewatch it. So I could only like process what I remembered, which I don't remember word for word what was said. Only some of the stuff about like the live stream and the desires and the dreams or whatever that she was talking about. Ending is dense, yeah. 2 or 5 for sure, Dunrick. Definitely gonna need many rewatches. I'll only put you guys through one of these, but it's been fun to chat. Literally had to stop playing when Aerith theme started during the Genova fight. Oh yeah, feel free to you can't share links in the chat right now. Only my VIPs and mods can share, I think, though, unfortunately. Maybe you can watch you listening to it in your video. Yes, I might have to do that. I might have to just pull up my own stream because I know where it's at exactly. But yeah, for some reason I couldn't find that exact moment on YouTube. I'd have to find probably the entire chapter and then locate the circle before Tifa explains everything. Yeah. Oh, nice. Thanks, Cher. Cosmo Canyon Assembly NPC. Thank you. Okay, I'll definitely look that up.
So, I hear you've been pretty busy.
Oh, Zach. What the fuck? Busy with Aerith.
Zack? How's about we save the catching up for later?
No! Catch up now, please!
Sephiroth!
Cloud, you ready?
Okay, I think I'm good on some of this. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? We gotta watch this. Oh my god, me too, Ricabla. I couldn't believe it. I didn't see it coming. I had no idea that was gonna happen. Went nuts. I was so hype. Dude, the second I saw Zack join my party, I was like, bro, this shit is so crazy because this is exactly what happened to Cloud. This is exactly what happened to Cloud. What the fuck? Like, him dropping into the church in Remake, which I want to pull that up, by the way, because WTF. What the fuck? Oh, I love that he acknowledges Aerith there.
What in the hell is going on?
There it is. What in the hell is going on? Same, Zack. God damn it. May I say that you skipped something? Yes, you may say that. Do you want to let me know what it is? Should I go back a little bit more? So good. Literally, Zack in just one line, along with Rufus, encompassed my entire Final Fantasy VII experience. I love it. Exactly, Zack. What the fuck is going on? It's quite the day. I know. I know I've been a bit lurky, but this has been oh, thank you so much, Ultima. I appreciate that. No worries about lurking. It means a lot that you're still here. Zack became us for a second. Exactly. Rufus and Zack not knowing what the hell is going on. Like, most relatable characters. Zack and Rufus. Didn't see the Rufus one coming, but yeah, that was great. I also really love that moment though, because like Rufus finally like putting his foot down against Hojo about like the experimentation. He's like, don't you think you have enough test subjects or whatever? It was great. It was a good Rufus moment. They do the same thing.
And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
God, this is so epic. This is so freaking epic. Okay.
Let's settle this once and for all.
Is Zufus? Zaphus? Rack?
This is gonna sting.
It does, Rune. Agreed. It does make him stand out. I think that's why, like, everyone kept asking me if I had played Crisis Core and, like, why I was so excited about Zack. And it was because, one, Zack was the first thing that really introduced something to the story to me in Remake that was very confusing and really started sending me on the, like, crazy crack lore theories, because I was like, what the fuck is happening? Who is he? Like, what's going on with him? And then as soon as Rebirth started, when they introduced the time gap with Cloud, and we start seeing some of the stuff with Zack, it like really stands out because there's so little of it, and they you know, put it intentionally in these really interesting spots throughout the story and in different chapters. Like, for example, like right after the gold saucer is when we get like one of those really big ones with Zack and Marlene and everything. They feel so meaningful, but on top of that, he is just so like, he's literally female Aerith, and It's great. And I already told you how much I love Aerith and why I love her personality. So Zach is right up my alley.
There you are.
Sephiroth!
Whoa. Whoa. I love this, by the way. I don't think I was able to really appreciate this moment of Aerith coming in. Also, hold on. The fact that they're zooming in on her hair and trying to give you like a tiny glimpse as to what the fuck materia is in her hair.
Let's end this.
That was interesting. Was that a converging? What is this? This moment here, the two whispers coming together in that, like right there.
Together.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
Oh my god, did you see the crazy Sephiroth face? Crazy. I know Aerith pulled a domain expansion, totally. Totally. Oh, that was wild.
Did back there, Cloud. Thank you.
Thank me later. This ain't over.
Okay, let's finish this. Cut! One more shot!
Oh man, so good. I'm gonna be more cooked than Sephiroth on this fight. When the 5 a.m. alarm goes off, oh my gosh. No, Stroud. Okay, I need to finish this because I do actually want to rewatch some of those remake cutscenes before we end the stream. I didn't realize. Oh my god, it's been so long. I'm sorry, guys. Again, so interesting. Like the parallel with like how we kept being in these like weird galaxies that are so purple and colorful and interesting and yeah, very galaxy, and then all of a sudden we're in the colorless realm of the
Why is he laughing?
Because he knows this isn't over.
Yeah, girl, tell him. Tell him. It's like she's sending him back. Everybody's waiting for you. White whispers? Oh my god.
We got him. So this is it, huh? Time to say goodbye. For now.
Again, here. Rainbow. Rainbow for Zack at the end of this fucked up timeline. He says see ya, like the acknowledgement of the craziness, whatever he's going through. He's like, yep, here we go again. Oh, this is where I really lost it. I couldn't. How did he get back there? Where did he go? And how is he coming up behind them now? I'm so confused. Where was he? Okay, also this is Rainbow right now. Hold on. But then when he gets there, now we see a different version with white whispers and well, now we see Rainbow. Everybody's gone. It's just Aerith. I don't see blood on either of those, by the way.
Aerith. Wake up.
Yo, that sounds like a man in denial. Yikes. Oh, the smile. Oh. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, Cloud. I mean, Barrett. Oh my gosh. Can't think straight. Dude, Tifa's face. That hurts, man.
Can't stay here forever. We'd best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
There it is. So now that's his memory of these merged realities. He has it. Yo, imagine seeing Cloud just like smiling to himself and shit. So weird. Also, Stroud, that was hilarious. Her last line in the game was, my girl is broken right now. Oh, I know she is. She's very broken, very sad, very lost. Oh, maybe he's just nuts. I know, I know, literally. I'm like, is he? I don't know what to believe. I don't know if he is truly sensing Aerith via his connection to the live stream, or if he's literally just insane.
Tifa.
Is he going cuckoo?
Come on.
Both? Yeah, it could be both. I envision Cloud doing that cheesy Sam Lake smile from the Game Awards. Sam Lake? He does have some smiles now again, but kind of creepy smiles, some of them.
I have to admit, you were quite the man.
Okay, I totally forgot about this. Holy shit.
You haven't. He wouldn't have.
Ah, you're probably right. Rich kids do like things just so. Resistance elements are more fired up than ever.
You know, Glenn, I'm on to you. This war is nothing but a ploy to distract me from Sephiroth.
Don't really know what to make of this. Like, how is Rufus instrumental to Sephiroth's plan now? How did he get to this point of being able to see that too?
Imitation's all you deserve. In the back, just like old times.
Yeah, like he's going crazy just like Cloud was. Seeing Rufus lose his composure a little bit, kind of like it. Oh yeah, very freaky. Oh my god, this is so much. The weapons coming in. Planet is in danger. They only show up. They glowing. Okay, so he falls into the church. Now he's here.
Did I? Nah. I couldn't have dreamt that.
Poor guy.
It all felt way too real. Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
And he's still smiling.
But who's to say they can't unite again?
What was this shenanigans here? They're all coming back to Nibelheim? I mean, they were already all going to Nibelheim little by little, but...
Can you not raise it just a wee bit higher?
Screw you, cat. How's this? Oh shit!
Nice catch.
So, what Aerith actually do anyway? Well?
They're like, it's a fresh wound, let's not talk about it.
And with that, we are cleared for takeoff.
Finally.
She's so cute, oh my gosh.
It's not fair.
Bruh, Yuffie is out here making new friends and every single one of them is dying. She got sewn on.
Aerith?
Okay. Cloud is seeing her here, but if Nanaki here somehow sensed Aerith, then that can't be Cloud imagining her. That has to be some sort of manifestation of Aerith in some way, shape, or form. That can't be Cloud losing his mind and going cuckoo. Right? If Red is sensing her here.
Aerith? Aerith?
Oh, the way he says Aerith. I think it's interesting that they're showing us the reflection of the sky here. The sky is normal, and obviously, like, they show us in a moment that he can see the rip in the sky. How did that get there? I don't remember where the last bit we saw the black materia was.
The reunion.
Hey, you coming or what?
Reunion. The reunion.
Hey, you coming or what?
Yeah, one sec.
Crazy, okay. Where'd your cool sword go, man?
You have to promise not to look up.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
It's not real. Just an illusion. Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
Alright, fine. We trust you. Just remember, we got everything riding on this. And that's a load you'd best be ready to carry.
No heavy loads. We're close to capacity as it is.
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
Tifa's like, yeah, sure.
Take care.
You gonna be okay getting back?
And if I said I wasn't?
Getting back where?
Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I guess. But what if...
The
if
live
something
stream?
happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
I love the I'll send out smoke, like the whole thing with Yuffie. So cute.
Everything I've got into my prayers. I'll stop the meteor. And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith. I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
Yo, this happy music? Not it. Fuck. Okay, now it turns into the Aerith song, but oh my god.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. No promises await at Journey's End. What an ending title. I forget what the one in Remake was. It was... Oh, I forget. We'll watch it in a moment, but geez. The fact that literally the... Oh my gosh. The ending to this is... First of all, the ending to Remake was her talking about the sky. Now this ending here is her saying goodbye, looking up at the sky. Oh my god. Oh, so much, you guys. So freaking much. Hence the song No Promises. Oh, that's right. That's what it's called. The unknown journey will continue. That's what it was. No promises await right after she asks it. I know, literally, Rune, exactly what I'm thinking. No promises await right after she says, you promise? Third part will most likely be Aerith doing something in the credits. It's settled we need to travel back in time to murder this guy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What a wild ending. But yeah, so I guess, yeah, the whole thing with Cloud, it's so hard to know anything that comes from him, if it's reliable or not. Is it real? Is it not? Is it live stream dream stuff? Is it his memories? Is it him being delusional? It's so hard to tell, but I'm inclined to believe that Aerith is still manifested somehow here, especially with that scene with Red. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Next, going back to Remake. Going back to Remake. Let me find it. The lyrics on the song make it even more sadder, but hopefully, especially if you think whom it points to. Oh, I haven't properly listened to the song, because like I said, I was avoiding song titles until the end of the game, so we'll definitely get there eventually. But I couldn't listen to any of the music during my playthrough because I was avoiding song titles just in case. Yeah. Also, I saw somewhere, I think I read it really quickly, but somebody was saying that there's a theory about Rufus and Cloud being related or being brothers. That's awesome. Okay.
Where are we?
That's loud. Hold on. This is
I'm waiting, Cloud.
This is Remake ending.
What the hell is this?
This is...
Okay, that's literally exactly the same, yeah. It's literally the same. Like, identical. Not this stuff, but... Good night, sir.
Let's finish this.
That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see if it really was the same.
Waiting, Cloud.
What the hell is this?
This is...
Sephiroth.
His snake eyes are so much less prominent here, by the way. Wow. Okay. Sephiroth fight. Da da da. don't necessarily want to watch this part again. Maybe a little bit. The fight before this shows some spoilers too, that if you didn't know what it was, would have you confused. The glimpse. The fight before this is a spoiler? Wait, how is it a spoiler if I've already played it? What? Sorry, I'm not following. I would not look at Reddit because most people implied OG game it may spoiler you. Rod, I haven't said anything about looking at Reddit. I'm not sure where that's coming from, but thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I don't intend on looking at anything on Reddit. The red fellow gives a lot of foreshadow. Yeah, it's like it's the same thing in a different like spot. It was just the highway thing versus the forgotten capital. And I think in the like that simulation that we saw in Shinra, I can't remember where that was. The
More
stands.
companions! Hooray!
Use the Force, Sephiroth, for instance. They show Aerith praying for a brief second. They do in the simulation. Or did they hear? If they did hear, I didn't notice it, but definitely in the simulation they did. Candy, hello! Raiders, welcome in! Hello, hello! How are you? How is stream? Thank you so much. Welcome in, you guys. Hello, Fire King Scarlet, welcome in. XOCs, Plizzy, hello. Hi, Candy, Mr. DXC, welcome in. How's it going? Candy, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Guys, show some love to Candy. Drop a follow. Soup friends. We love our soupies. So excited for some new folks too. Stream was good. Good. What were you playing? What were you up to tonight? Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Mondily. You can call me Mond, and we're just doing a little bit of a discussion stream today. We just finished playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So if any of you haven't played that and intend to, many spoilers right now, like hella heavy spoilers, so just a fair warning. But welcome in, it's good to have you. You're doing Dark Souls Remastered? Oh hell yeah, how's that going? Heck yes, I actually purchased Dark Souls Remastered. I haven't gotten a chance to play it yet, but I'm a new Souls player personally. I played Elden Ring was my first one, and then I played Lies of P. But I did buy Dark Souls 1 Remastered. It's a journey. Oh my god, it's your first Souls game? No way. I hope it's going well. I hope it's treating you okay. Maybe kicking a little bit of ass potentially. Thank you so much for the follows, by the way, friends. I appreciate it. Welcome in. It was a series of battles right before the cutscene you're watching that showed you the multiple glimpses of the stuff that hadn't happened yet. Aerith praying one. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so maybe we should go back a little bit. I guess maybe I'll do that after stream. But it seems like there's a little bit extra stuff before this that I missed on rewatching. Okay, got it. Learning through suffering, that's part of the experience. Don't worry, you'll get it, I promise. I know how far into it you are, but hopefully you're having fun and enjoying the process of like learning the bosses and learning how to do all the things. But good stuff, heck yeah. Also, Candy, I don't know what time zone you're in or if it's super late, but feel free to lurk if you need to do your thing. Take care of yourself. After stream, all the things. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate it. I love how in the dark we're still even at 5+ hours sifting through all these nuggets. I know I'm Stroud. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, the Arbiter of Fate glimpses. Okay, yeah, so I missed that. I missed that in the rewatch. I'll have to catch that then. Of course! Thank you so much for the raid. I seriously appreciate it. I forgot what they were called. I was trying my best to describe it. I got you, Gillen. Thank you. Okay, this is the whole 7 seconds. Destiny's Crossroads
does not yet exist.
More companions!
Gotch, which lies ahead does not yet exist. Yo, Gotch with the raid too. Gotch, thank you for the raid. How are you? Hi, Sugi. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much, raid. Oh my god, more raiders. Welcome in, by the way. My name is Mondily. You can call me Mond. Gotch, we just got a raid right before you too. Welcome in, you guys. How was stream, Gotch? How have you been? What have you been playing on stream? How's it going? I hope you're doing good. Thank you, thank you. Guys, you know I adore Gotch. Make sure you follow and check out their streams too. Thank you. It's been so good, gosh. Dakabra, welcome in. Hello. Oh, you're doing Claire Obscure? Fun. I hope you're enjoying. I'm also playing it. I'm still like relatively early game, but I hope you're having so much fun with it. It's been a good one so far. Hell yeah, that's hype.
Our world will become a part of it one day, but I will not end. Nor will I have you end.
This is...
the edge of creation. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny together.
Together. He's so dramatic.
Welcome to Naganohara.
Never.
Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. God, this freaking montage is literally one of my favorite things in the entire thing that I've played. I love this. I love this so much. So good. I love it. Oh, it's so good.
Not yet.
Ah, the Buster Sword.
7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you.
But what will you do?
But what will you do with it? Let's see. Let's see.
Wild. Also, for context, Raiders, we just finished playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's my first time playing the 7 games and universe, so we're just rewatching a ton of scenes and dissecting, and I'm just rewatching stuff to try and understand what the fuck is going on. I have a screenshot from the ending here with Cloud looking at the sky. Oh my gosh. At some point, once, I think it sounds to me like the Advent Children stuff, people have been telling me that that is like after you've seen the whole story play out, so I don't think soon, but perhaps at some point. One of my wallpapers from my screenshot run of Remake. Nice. That is awesome. Yes, Recapla, right? I could watch this scene over and over and not get tired of it. The freaking montage between Cloud and Sephiroth, I remember watching it for the very first time and being like, what the fuck? Like, it was so sick. It was so cool. It still holds up. Rewatching it now, I'm like, yep, it still hits. It still hits. It's so good. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Gaj. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, hold on, what? The scenes... This, oh my god, what? Oh yeah, those scenes, they're the kind of visions of the future, right? So I need to rewatch those because apparently they were not included in this little bit here. So I'm gonna have to scroll back and see if I can catch those. But those scenes, they're the kind of visions of the future. It's what confirmed for me that the remake is a sequel to OG, but there are a lot of people who disagree. What? I'm so confused. What do you... Sorry, I'm not sure I understand. I'm sorry. I'm like a little bit annoyed by that comment because I don't understand. Isn't that like basically kind of a unconfirmed theory spoiler to me? Like saying that a storyline is a sequel to a game that I haven't played. Why would I ever think that that is a thing? Like, how would I'm gonna move past it. I don't understand it. I can't comprehend it, and that sounds like a indirect spoiler. So I'm just gonna ignore it. Anyways, let's continue. I didn't remember Hojo's crazy fucking laugh. What the fuck? The scream at the very end? What? Oh my gosh. What even? Just wanted to watch the Hojo laugh. Definitely, that was it. Also, Zelda, I don't think I said hi to you, did I? I'm so sorry if I didn't. The trooper in the background, just turn around and ignore him, right? He's batshit crazy, absolutely. Oh my gosh, what the hell? I was right! There was a bag of chips. I knew it. I was like, I remember this thing floating in the air. It was a bag of chips. I thought it was a little poster originally when I watched this, but then after seeing Biggs eating from the bag of chips, I was like, wait a minute. What? Okay, so this is implying that this is what happens after Zack chooses to fight the divergent realities. I'm like, he was fighting the people at Shinra, but then how would the chip bag be there? So did he go to the Biggs thing and he was eating the bag of chips and then the bag of chips was floating here?
Wait. Was that all of them?
Because if I'm not mistaken, this is literally the very first time we see Zack, right? This is my introduction to Zack.
Hey, Cloud. Do you see that?
Hey, Cloud, you see that? Okay, so is this the moment where the sky splits? No, because then we literally see Midgar looking normal here. The music is so eerie.
Here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. And this is where they show us the like Biggs being alive for the first time. Yeah, here. This is where they show Biggs, I think. Jesse's headband. Yeah, okay, there it is. I forgot about this.
Coming.
Oh my gosh, she's so precious.
Daddy?
Is this Marlene seeing the future again? Like, what? The flowers.
Marlene! I'll come back.
So, what now?
The head shake. Ah, I love her. She just always does it. The little, or the, so cute.
Sephiroth. As long as he's still out there,
I thought you beat him.
We can. We will. Count me in.
If it's to be a hunt, you could use a nose like mine.
I'm in too. Bastard wants to destroy the whole planet, doesn't he? An enemy of hers is an enemy of Avalanche.
Damn, Cloud's eyes literally look like ice baby blue here. It's crazy. Oh my god, this... Oh, this song. This, something about this guitar riff, this sound, it's depressing, but in the best way possible because it's beautiful. But something about this specific track gets me in the feels. Heavy.
Almost there, Cloud.
Very melancholic. The harmonica sound, yeah. Ugh.
Almost there.
I miss it. The steel sky.
Oh my god, I forgot like how powerful this ending was. Holy crap. Literally nuts. Also, I remember watching the two versions. I know some people had told me that like there's two versions of the ending line. We did watch them when we first got to the ending of this game. We watched it on YouTube. I can't remember exactly what they were, but I know they like changed it eventually or at some point. Oh, okay, that's what it was. So this is the pre-patch, and then it got patched with the other one. That's what it was. Got it. Yeah. The other one is something about the sky. I don't like it. Yeah, this sky. I don't like it. There we go. That's what it is. So, okay. The other one I have pulled up is Intergrade ending because they showed Zack at the church there. So I have that pulled up as well. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, Brundlefly, I got you. I got you. I am on top of it. Once you learn the entire story, those songs, this one and Aerith song, get to have new meanings. Hollow and No Promises to Keep were two special songs made for Remake and Oh, those are new Silver? They didn't exist in the original one? They didn't have like their own versions? Awesome though. The new line is hinting that Aerith notices something about the sky. Yeah, that song is so beautiful. I definitely want to listen to the full version of that. I want to listen to the full version of basically every single song in this game, truthfully. But
Hey, Barrett. Were you really walking the whole way?
oh, they are new?
Calm's still pretty far, though, isn't it?
Another full day, give or take.
Question. When my mom says a full day, she means from the time you get up. So, which is
Or just same old, right?
That's right. But even so, we're all gonna need to stop and rest. Especially you.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, marching into the unknown ain't easy. But don't worry, because I'm here to lead the way.
that's comforting.
Of course it is. All right, everyone.
I said the same thing. I think the first time I saw this scene, I commented on how Barrett looked so different. Wild. The translators probably weren't aware of the double meaning. Pinguinos. He became hot. He did. He sure did. We're just playing Gian.
Leader's orders. Now breathe in that fresh air.
It was kind of like our first glimpse at what the graphics and the cutscenes were gonna look like in Rebirth, and it was just so like, whoa, it does look quite different.
Oh. Actually, scratch that.
In part 3, Parrot will look like Idris Elba.
Save it for later, when we're not so close to Midgard.
Guess this is goodbye, City of Mako.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Like this?
I forgot about this. So cute. It's actually crazy how different. Like, now that I have played Rebirth for as long as I have, looking at Tifa and Aerith, both of their faces, I mean, truthfully, one of the biggest differences is like there's so much more texture in their skin and everything, so they look very like almost like Instagram filtered out because their skin is so like smooth. and it just looks like a blur filter on top. But yeah, Tifa's face especially looks quite different. Her lips look different, like the shape of her lips almost. I don't know, there's quite a few differences in the way Tifa's face looks.
No way, a car.
And her teeth too. Yeah, there's a lot of differences. Oh my gosh, this is so cute.
What is it with these days?
Okay, let me skip this. Okay, here we go. Look at that. I didn't even notice this, but yet another crossroads. It looks kind of weird in this scene after this when the rain starts. She looks up and puts her hands up. Yeah, they definitely made some model updates, yeah. Wasn't there the whole thing where they like switched engines that they were using for the development? I feel like I remember reading about that. Am I making that up? I don't remember. This scene was what made me truly fall in love with these characters and the group. Yeah, Bato, this specific scene? Nice. Or maybe they're changing. Oh, it's still Unreal Engine 4. Both of them. Oh, so they just made some graphic updates and like model updates. I think the switch was for DLC as a test for the engine. Okay. Most people are saying it's still the same in Remake and in the DLC, so maybe not. I don't know. Anyways.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Where's a roof when you need one?
She is so fucking cute.
Gonna be okay?
The fact that Cloud also just said that in the ending of Rebirth, he said, "Are you gonna be okay?" Or like, "Are you gonna get there okay?" or whatever it is he said. Like, it's so similar what he just said. Crazy.
Weird. My stomach's in knots.
That's its way of telling you it's hungry. Let's move.
Oh, that's what it was. Maybe potentially switching for part 3. Maybe.
It's been a while, huh?
Oh.
Long time no see. How you been? Listen. Hey.
He's so cute.
I'm back.
Bro, get out of here. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's all the videos I had pulled up. But what the hell? Oh my goodness. I totally forgot about him walking into the church like that and what yeah. So much to digest. I'm gonna have to find. You guys were talking about the scenes right before the fight with Sephiroth. I'm definitely gonna have to go find that somewhere on YouTube. They said the exact same line in the playground right before Tifa appears. Wait, what line? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Fully expect him to say that again in part 3. Little kid crying in the church is me waiting for part 3. Definitely. The Aerith resolution. What is the Aerith resolution? What does that mean? Oh, he said the exact same line in the playground right before Tifa appears? You gonna be okay getting home or whatever? Cloud to Aerith, got it. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Just notice that they reuse the super high res NPC from Junon Parade in this church scene. Yeah, there's been quite a few of those. The not fall in love with me scene? Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, so they're not gonna switch engines? Got it. Wait, sorry. So Javier, what are you saying? The Aerith resolution? What is that? That you're saying that's the dream outside her home? If so, I've seen that plenty of times. I don't think I need to rewatch that right now. There's a scene in Remake for each Tifa Aerith Barrett. Yeah, I've seen all of those. I've seen all of those. Oh, playground scene could be worth a rewatch. Yeah, go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead. Do you remember Big's conversation to Cloud when he talks about Jesse's dad? I do not know. That was way too long ago. That is forever ago. I absolutely do not remember that. I'll have to write these down. I do have to cut stream short because I work tomorrow. So I won't be able to watch these tonight, but I could definitely write these down. Okay, so Big's conversation to Cloud. So like in early Remake, like one of the first couple chapters, when we go to Jesse's house. Is that what it is, Kai? Yeah, they are still very much so, Stroud. Cloud running into Aerith when he sneaks out of her house is worth rewatching too. Got it. Okay, thank you, Silver. Let me write these down. Okay, hold on one sec. Jesse's dad. Playground. Cloud running into Aerith. After sneaking out. Okay. Playground scene. Da, da, da. Right after you take the card from his room. Okay, I do remember doing that. Unfortunately, I can't remember the specifics of any of that conversation right now. That was forever ago. At this point, like a year, almost. Like, makes a lot more sense now that you know Aerith's fate. Yeah, I remember that scene specifically pretty well, so I can definitely understand how and why, but yeah. I could rewatch it later, but that one I remember pretty well. I've rewatched it like 5 times in the last like 3 months. Another one of my favorite scenes in Remake is the convo with Aerith by the flowers after her chapter in the slums. Convo with Aerith by the flowers after her chapter in the slums. In the church, do you mean? What do you, Bato? Or are you talking about the same one that everybody else is talking about? A black holeness stream? I'm in. It's insane how much replay value Remake has after yeah, absolutely true. Absolutely true. The scene where Cloud has a tear randomly might be foreshadowing the forest dream scene in Rebirth. Cher, what scene is that? Can you please refresh my memory? I can write it down for a rewatch. Yes. No, actually, Josh, I want to actually thank you for reminding me because that was actually one of the things I wanted to rewatch. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it. Cloud falling into the church for the first time. What freaking chapter is that? I literally want to watch that right now. Actually, that's gonna be the last thing I watch tonight. But I needed to watch that. I meant to include that in my rewatches tonight. Okay, let me see. Give me a sec. Okay, is this it? I know that's close to being. No, it's literally right before we meet Reno. Perfect. Okay, this. Okay, so the common theme of him just like falling into the abyss of. I forgot about this. Yeah, so here, he just falls into nothing and then appears here, falls into the church. Like, what? So this is planet Sephiroth intervention, fate, and then it takes over into Aerith's control somehow.
Hey, buddy. You okay? Yeah. Made it through with just a scrape.
Why did that sound so almost identical to what Zach said in one of these scenes? What the fuck?
Back then? What do you say?
The hey, buddy. Right? Didn't that sound like what Zach said? I'm gonna have to rewatch that too again for like a third time. That was weird.
You okay? Yeah.
This part. This. Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. You okay? Yeah. Made it through with just a couple of scraped knees back then. Back then? What do you say? We doing this?
What the fuck?
Never mind about that. Right now, you need to focus on yourself.
Okay, Aerith said that to him too.
Move something. Anything. Why not? Good. Easy does it. Slow. And steady. Yeah. Hey, who are you? Who are you?
I am your everything.
What the fuck?
There's still so much to be done. Oh. Oh, Cloud. There's still so much to be done.
What in the world?
Maybe you're not okay.
Damn fucking right.
Ah, he lives. Finally awake, are we?
You're...
Aerith. It's Aerith. And you are?
Cloud.
Nice to meet you again.
Again, huh?
What? You don't remember? What about the flowers?
Oh, the flower girl. And this is...
An old church in the Sector 5 slums. You came crashing.
This is
through the
making
roof
me
without
so sad.
So much as a lookout below. Fell right into my flower bed. Lucky for you. Like, really.
Sorry, I didn't mean to...
Don't worry about it. They're a lot tougher than they look. This place, it has a kind of power. Before I forget,
You dropped this when you landed.
Thanks.
I've got one too.
You and everybody and their mother.
Not like mine, no. It's special.
I forgot how insane this interaction is. Not insane, that's not the right word, but like I forgot so much of this.
Mine's not good for anything at all.
Cloud is like especially chatty, like more than he is in some moments. It's so interesting. What are the odds of this? So interesting. Woo! Huh? Wait, I did not remember this.
Good for anything at all.
Oh, fuck.
Bet you just don't know how to use it.
Could be. Though, I really don't mind. Just
She's like,
having
could
it
be.
is enough.
Little do you know.
It was a gift from my mother. Pretty really don't mind. Could.
And their mother.
Not like mine, no. It's special. Mine's not good for anything at all.
Bet you just don't know how to use it.
Could be. Though, I really don't mind. Just having it is enough. It was a gift from my mother. Pretty crazy, huh? Us meeting again like this. You should stay a while.
Cue Reno. Cue my husband. No, I'm kidding.
In that case, huh?
I'll see myself in.
Okay, this is not important, but since we're here.
And who are you?
Oh my gosh. Oh wow, that was crazy. I did not remember that he had one of those moments, literally like seeing the future or whatever. I did not remember that at all. That is absolutely nuts. The second chance meeting, I know. Wow, that was crazy. There's probably so many of these that I don't really remember exactly what he saw in Remake. Crazy. Yeah, there's probably so many of these that I could rewatch actually. Wow, literally nuts. No context on the first time playing. Exactly. Our face in our faces all the time. They just throw it in your face if you know what you're looking at. It's triggering. Another vision scene that's super interesting at the start of the next chapter. Okay, Vato, noted. Thank you. What in the world? Guys, that was nuts. This is crazy. I don't know what to think. So many old scenes will give you new perspectives. Absolutely insane. What? I wonder how much of the story gets misinterpreted when translated. Meeting Tifa at the bar is cool too. I've rewatched that not too long ago. I wonder what else I could pick up on there. I'd say it's important, but another reason than you think. Yes, ma'am, playing Remake after Rebirth or even knowing some of the OG stuff would have you gasping. I bet. In those fighting in the end against Destiny things have some visions too. Aerith's dialogue in her room in the Shinra building is a direct connection to Zack following the flowers. Yeah, I saw a couple of you post that. Obviously, I don't remember that direct quote, but you should rewatch the Leslie side quest in chapter 14 on your own. In Remake, the parts with Leslie, the part where Leslie kind of like sacrifices himself. Is that what you're talking about? The like around the Don Corneo stuff? Has anybody pointed out that Tifa's last name represents their personalities, Strife and Lockhart? No, Shara. No one's pointed that out. Hadn't really thought about it too much, honestly. Thanks for pointing it out. Yeah? Okay, let me write that down too. I mean, okay, so basically what I'm hearing is replay the whole game and rewatch every single scene in the game. Yeah, for sure. Tifa, yeah. Remake cutscene watch party, basically. Okay, so next stream, what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna change the game category to Final Fantasy VII Remake instead of Rebirth, and we're just gonna watch every single cutscene. Sorry guys, no Crisis Core. We're rewatching the entirety of Remake. Chapter 2 is big also. I know, watch party. Guys, we're never moving on. This is me actually just holding all of you hostage because I refuse to move on from this game and I'm in denial. That's actually what's happening here. I'm like, ooh, tell me more, you guys. Tell me more of your theories. Tell me more things I should rewatch. And then that way, like, I have like a whole ass list. You're never, we're never leaving here. Okay, you know, it's funny that you say that, Red, but I was honestly gonna joke about it earlier. That I kind of want to see my reaction to a couple of things in Remake and what I thought and what I said, especially in the ending of Remake. I'm so curious to know where my head was at and what I thought, and if I had any any sense of anything that was even remotely coherent. It would be so fun to see what I was saying, because I really don't think so. I'm like, where I was then versus where I am now is so different. Probably I can't even imagine forming coherent thoughts back then. I really can't. I'm like, there's no way I understood anything. Cloud meeting Aerith for the first time is also pretty interesting after Rebirth. Same mon been like a month like this. Yep. Perma Final Fantasy VII streamer forever and ever. We're just gonna replay everything over and over. OG included. Mon is gonna react to Mon reacting to Remake. Exactly, Ambien. Nailed it. I'm eating up these thoughts and theories. I'll be there for those streams. You're still going to do more stuff. More of this next stream. I thought you were just writing them down for your own time. No, I was writing them down for my own time, specifically all the Remake stuff. I'm just joking with you guys. Just teasing and embracing the the jokes in chat between YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, I guess then we are gonna wrap things up here. Let me actually finish. Let me see if there's maybe anything here that I might want to rewatch. Let me look at this really quick.
I just wanted
to.
Sir! Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
I just want to rewatch Reno.
Sir!
I forgot about that too. Like weird whispers whisk him away.
The hell?
Weird. They're not attacking.
Hey, open it up!
Come on.
Also, I'm realizing now that these whispers don't have that like purple core in the center. I don't think I had noticed that ever, or like realized at all. Definitely different. Okay. The first time that we see the whispers in Rebirth, if I'm not mistaken, is around the time that we're in Gungaga when Cisne mentions them. So I definitely want to go check that and do a little bit of a comparison to see what the whispers look like in that moment and the first time that we see them in Rebirth, I think.
Maybe we...
Oh, I remember loving this section. This was really cool to play.
Could drop that.
Oh, this was so good. Oh, I love this. Oh my gosh. This whole section.
Guard work.
Right.
I remember specifically this little section here leading up to this. I had so much hesitation about Aerith's character, and something that she said here is what completely changed my mind about her, and I've loved her ever since.
After that, it's back to the Sector 7 slums.
You know how to get there?
Let me skip through some of this dialogue though. What a game. What a freaking game.
You good?
Of course. My hero.
Never a dull moment with you.
Never a dull moment with you.
Not really.
Thanks anyway.
Oh my god. The wink. The wink. She's so cute. Fuck, I love her.
Closer to the station. Even so, we'll probably run. It screams, so what?
Sephiroth's scary.
Okay, yeah. DD, welcome in. There's a compilation of foreshadowing Aerith's death on YouTube. I freaking bet. Because there was so much of it. It's probably like stupid long. Or like mods preventing us from being spoiled. Unaligned Whispers, after the Crossroads of Fate, they split into teams. That's what it was, yeah. Basically, yeah, after Remake. Because it was definitely implied at the end of Remake that we wouldn't be seeing Whispers again, or at least that was my interpretation, and it made sense because for like half of Rebirth, we never saw or heard about the Whispers for a really long time, and then eventually Gungaga happened, and yeah. It's like Unaligned Whispers. We watched the Aerith dream sequence. Which dream sequence are you referring to, DD? What a story, absolutely. I wish it was still only Saturday as well. I'm in denial. I have to go to work tomorrow. Fuck. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up here. I do have a couple notes on things to rewatch from recommendations of you guys. I'll probably rewatch this on my own most likely. But I guess as a quick note before we jump out, do you guys want to see Gilgamesh Island? Like, is that something I should stream on Friday? Do you guys want to see that? Do you care? Because I could do that off stream if nobody really cares about that. And then if that's the case, then I will have to make a decision at some point this week about what to do. If we're going to play Crisis Core or not, etc. But Remake one after the plate collapses. Okay. Yes, Gilga's so good. Okay. I wanted to see you fight. Oh yeah, Odin is part of that as well. I still need to fight Odin for the first time because I never got the summon. Okay. Super difficult, but there's a reason I'd say do it on stream. No, you're good, Bato. Yeah, all good. Okay. Okay, it sounds like enough people are at least interested in potentially, yeah, watching some Gilgamesh stuff. So, okay, we can do that. I'll do that on Friday then for sure. We'll be back on Friday then with Gilgamesh, and then maybe we can use that opportunity to have one last discussion. I'll definitely sit on it this week, sleep on it, and perhaps on Friday, depending how things goes, because who knows if I'll even finish Gilgamesh Island on Friday, but maybe that'll be like our last discussion about if I'm gonna do Crisis Core and start that soon. So Mon is gonna Gilgamesh, so I don't have to. I can live without the summon fights, but after that I would like to watch. Fair. But I'd love to see even more of you analyzing scenes. Should I hold off on these? Do you guys want me to hold off on watching some of these remake scenes? I could totally continue to make a list, by the way. Like, if that is something you guys are interested in, because again, I'm like, it's been a 6-hour stream. I don't want to like beat all of this to death. Because like, I know it's a long time for us to just literally be here sitting, like, discussing all of this, but at the same time, I feel like we've been having fun and been into it. But if that's something you're interested, I can definitely hold off on watching all of this remake stuff that you guys pointed out, and I could also open it up on Discord if you guys want to drop any other videos, timestamps, or scenes that you want me to rewatch, and then I can just collect all of those for next stream and continue with some of that as well. I could also do that. We still hear it's interesting for sure. I'd like to see your reactions, thoughts to those. Okay, so then let's do that. So we'll see if we get to Gilgamesh on Friday then, but if anyone is in the Discord, you're more than welcome to post. You could either tell me like specific scenes, like with details if you can, of what you want me to rewatch, or if you can, you could find the videos on YouTube with a timestamp or something like that and post it in the Discord, and then I'll kind of just collect them today, tomorrow, whatever, this week up until Friday, and then on Friday I'll pull all of them up and we'll rewatch all of those. This could include Rebirth if you feel so inclined. It doesn't really matter. Just anything that I didn't rewatch today that you do want me to look at one more time, or that you think might help me, you know, gather some extra thoughts and whatnot, and then we'll go from there. Okay, yeah, sounds good, Tony. The devs did here is absolutely genius writing. I know the the post-rebirth depression part 2. There's a few videos of all the limits and synergy abilities and all. Oh yeah, that counts too, for sure, Ambien. Feel free to send that over, definitely. A couple of the ones that I missed, I'd love to see it too. Next Final Fantasy VII Trilogy part is until 2077. I know, it's so long. I love first-time players' reactions. It's pretty enjoyable. Yeah, and then this is actually really fun for me too, because, for example, like this scene in the church with Cloud falling in for the first time, I did not remember that. Like that scene in the whiteness where I was saying that it reminded me so much of that scene with Zack. That was actually like mind-boggling. I don't know that I have any coherent thoughts about it right now or theories, but that was like, what the fuck? That was insane, because it literally was almost word for word of some of the stuff in Rebirth. I'm like kind of, yeah, that, I think my brain actually exploded watching that. Wouldn't it be great if they shadow drop part 3 during the Game Awards? Oh my gosh, imagine. When is that? Oh god, that's like way later, but still, it would be great. A lot of people are really put off by the ending sequence, so refreshing to see how on board you still are. Yeah, context in this game is mind-blowing, or at least a trailer for it. Yeah, maybe a trailer. Hi Kara, how's it going? Yeah, okay, but yeah, so okay, that's my request then. If you guys do have specific things that you want me to revisit, obviously don't make it like, oh, rewatch this entire chapter, you know, make it more specific, like specific scenes or timestamps that you want me to look at, because we don't have all day kind of thing, but still. So, but this was really fun. I'm glad we did this. I wasn't expecting this to take the entire stream. I honestly was like, this will be like 2 to 3 hours, the first half of stream, and then we'll get into some combat stuff later. I am shocked that I've been talking this long, but I appreciate you guys entertaining it and helping me understand certain things and pointing me in the right direction for some things too. So it's been really fun. Hi Car, how's your project? Are you done? I love the ending. Maybe don't put spoilers on the video request. Don't. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Don't put spoilers on the video request. Yes. Yeah, feel free to just drop it. And you can also like mention the timestamp or include the timestamp whenever you want. I know, Stroud. End up in the hospital or anything. No. 6 hours are rookie numbers for theory crafting. Don't worry. I just finished. Oh, proud of you though. GG's, I'm glad you finished. That's Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII for you. Time goes by fast, definitely. Oh, no, Car. He didn't respond to your email. God damn it. God damn it. But yeah, all right, we're gonna wrap up here, you guys. I'm not gonna raid out, so thanks for the company. This was really fun. Thanks for helping me remember certain things. Thanks for clarifying a few things. There was a lot of awesomeness in some of these discussions, so I definitely appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to the rest of it, I guess, on Friday. So I'll be back on Friday. For anyone who might be newer around here, I usually stream Fridays around somewhere between 8 and 9 p.m. EST. So that's when I'll be back. If anything changes, I'll post on YouTube and stuff, or the Discord. But yeah, so I'll catch you guys on Friday. Waiting for Max to come out of nowhere to theorize with you. Wait, Max, who? The next step for a true Final Fantasy fan is writing fanfics. I totally have not written a Reno fanfic. Nope, not me. Nope. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, have a great week, you guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. And I'll definitely catch you on Friday. I appreciate you guys. Have a great night. Bye. Thank you, Javier. Thank you, guys. Good night, Silver. Mods, once again, massive, massive thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for your help. And yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh, thanks, Tony. Yeah, the mods are awesome. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for looking out and keeping things orderly around here. I appreciate you guys. Bye.